Hello guys, welcome to the stream again. So today we are going to be finishing our level up to 70 in the Pandaria remix, and after that we're going to be doing some nice keys. We got a 17 old amount on my main that I want to do, but first we're obviously going to do some warm-up keys and maybe get some like easy points on doing some 15s that I'm still missing. But first let's go to do the Pandaria thing. So one thing I learned is that to get rings and trinkets and a neck, you actually have to do certain achievements, and we are going to be doing those now. So the achievements in question are, well, one, we almost have it done. I just checked. It's the one to do all the heroic dungeons in Pandaria, so that's gonna give us, I think, a ring. And we are currently queued to Moshugan Palace, and it's a 22-minute queue, so we're 15 off that queue, so it should be starting any moment. But we're going to be also doing some like questing now. So, I also did some stuff off stream. I did some of the raids in this place. So we did Moshugan Palace. Well, not what's the raid's name? It is Moshugan Vaults. Yeah, we did that raid off stream. And it was really chill, normal, you know, you get a lot of experience from doing that, especially because you get like these tokens that give you like 12% bonus experience, so they're pretty good to do. You also get some nice stuff, you know, we got some boots and a new weapon from there, so yeah, it was pretty decent to do. So Pandaria is a pretty chill place to level, you know. We're almost done too with this character. I think we're doing some quests and finishing some of the heroics. We should be on our way to getting it to 70. It was a really fun experience. The heroics are getting a lot easier because people are getting more gear, but the moment I did the heroics, they were pretty kind of challenging, you know, because everyone was like using whatever pieces of gear they had, and no one knew what the good tinkers or the good like cogwheel things were. So yeah, it was really fun. Now it's a bit more like steamrolly, but you should still give it a try, especially if you want some of those like really good transmogs. Like the manner of shoulders for orcs. I feel that like the next whenever Pandaria finishes, we're gonna see a bunch of like orcs with the garage transmog. Gotta kill turtles here. Hopefully the dungeon queue comes up soon. It's 22 minutes. 17 of them have passed. I did check before getting into the Pandaria how many keys were up in retail, and there were not many. There was only like 6 keys. 2 of them were from Oceania. So those I can't join because I lag like crazy. So yeah, there's not many stuff up, but hopefully when we get in there, there's more, you know. Just gotta get this Moshugan Palace done, and we're gonna get one of the ring slots. To get the other ones, you have to do every single heroic scenario. I think it's a trinket. 3 of like by doing those scenarios, you're also going to complete a list of like special events that happen in Pandaria. That's also going to give you another like either ring or trinket, I don't remember. But yeah, doing the heroic scenarios actually is pretty lucrative. You're gonna get like rings and trinkets from those. Okay, we got that. We kill a lot of these guys, but they haven't dropped anything. Supposedly they drop a steak. Oh, there it is, one. I hate it when mobs don't drop like anything of the quest item. Like the case of in classic Pulse Striders without heads, you know. Also, our camera is super close. I gotta fix that in a second. Why is it so close? I think it's because we went to a scenario and it just automatically put it like that. So let's swap that out. Where is my keybinds? Camera. Let's put it. This max. This is good. I don't like it to be too far away. I like to see stuff, but I also like to see my character, you know? I do the same thing in retail. I normally use my camera like not super far away, but just enough to see most mechanics and also my character, what's doing. Sometimes you get lost in all those mechanics. You can't even see yourself. Okay, let's turn these things on. The quests. Each quest is giving me a ton of experience because I did the raid, like 25k experience per quest. That's pretty huge. Where do we go now? Okay, down here. Come on, get me into the Moshugan. I want to get a ring. Rings are gonna skyrocket your stats because you're gonna put any gem you want on them. Because remember, every time you level, you lose secondary stats. Each secondary stat loses a lot of value. Like yesterday, we were like level 58, and my haste was like 35 or something. But now I'm 62, and my haste is 23. So yeah, those extra stats from rings are going to help. What do we do here? We gotta kill something. Oh, it's dead. We gotta wait. And we gotta kill more stuff. Wolves. I think I like the events that Blizzard have been doing recently. I did play some Plunderstorm. It's not my cup of tea, you know. I like PvP, but I don't know. It's not for me, I guess. It was enjoyable for a while, but it got a bit old fast. I really want to do the battlegrounds when those get to be raided on the next expansion. I think that's going to be the high point of PvP. Because battlegrounds is a bit less intense than arenas, you know. Arenas are kind of like just 2v3 or 3v3. So you're like looking for every single mechanic and all those things. I mean, battlegrounds, you just go in there and just probably kill healer. That's pretty much it. It's a more casual way of doing like PvP, so I might go back to that. I always try to get like 1800 at least in PvP for transmog reasons. Even though I don't enjoy it as much as I did before. The last time I enjoyed it, it was, I think, BFA. And that was with the lock meta, you know, the haste lock meta. They just threw a ton of chaos bolts to you. Oh, let's pop coolants here. I didn't swap my tinkers here. I'm with raid tinkers. Because there's really good like dungeon tinkers and very good like raid tinkers that you can use. Everything died so fast I couldn't even use my divine toll. I'm just gonna pop a defensive here. What's tank? Tank has a ton of health. Why is he like struggling so much? When I mean he has a ton of health, it's because, well, he has most of his spells, you know. When you see a tank with low health, it's probably he's like level 20 or something like that, so yeah. He might struggle because, oh, he just got nerfed. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to get one shot. He can kill us. Nice. We are pretty overpowered. We have a ton of like one of the best setups for doing dungeons. I have to swap 2 runes. Well, not runes, they're called tankers. Always forget that. I think I can do it now. Actually, no. I have the dungeon sets. Dungeon tinkers. Haven't seen any like guide in Wildhead for tinkers and all those things. I don't think it's needed because, well, it's mostly a fun event. But if people want to know, let's say, what are the best tinkers for dungeons, there are some that are really up there. I have aggro. Oh yeah, I have to activate my my special meta gem. I have aggro. Healer has aggro. A res healer? If I'm gonna die here. Can he please taunt them all? Tank is dead now. That's no good. I can't. It's not gonna. I can't get my power res back. So if he takes it, healer should just take that. I can kite this guy for days. Well, the pet is tanking. Guess we heal pet. Heal pet. Pet is this tank. Look at him go. He's immortal. Ah, something's killing me. Pet is now the main tank. Poor bear, he got murked. Like I don't know what the hell hit him. He has a ton of health though. Like he has all his spells. He's just not spreading his buttons. I gotta be careful here. Let the pet take aggro. I have a rune here that makes me auto attack like 7 times in a row. So sometimes like my holy bar just goes up instantly. And I'm not expecting it, so I just munch on my holy power. It's a pretty good rune for us. I want to get laser. I can blink.
I need to get closer.
You can attack from very far away. Nice. And does anyone else have a res? We got a dead knight here. He has a ton of health, so that means that he has his battle res, but he's not using it. Okay, I'll take aggro. I'll take aggro. Heal the healer. Let the little pet take aggro. I can actually take it. Confligate. She throws fire. I don't remember these bosses from like Pandaria time walking. Oh, that's a meteor. Oh, defensive? Ooh, I did. Pop 2 defensives there. I should have like stacked with someone. Nice. There's one more boss, right? I don't really. Oh no, never mind. We're fine. We can res the tank.
Allow these outsiders in our halls. Only Clan Harthang or Clan Kargish would stoop to such treachery. Only the dogs of Clan Gul'dan.
Trying to res the guy, but I'm stuck in combat. Nah, he just released. I go, where's the box? There should be a box that we get. There's the box. Let's get our loot. Thanks to experience. 31k experience just for killing a boss. It's pretty juicy. So I really recommend if you're leveling, go do the normal raid. Any normal raid, you're gonna get like 12% experience per boss kill, and then do a spamming like heroic dungeons. Pretty lucrative experience gains. I didn't know about the raids, and probably many people didn't know until today, because WoW had released a post in the morning like raids are like normal raids are really good for experience, like LFR raids are trash. So yeah, like last night there was a single group that was doing the raids. This morning there was a ton of people that were just spamming all types of raids. Why is my holy fire not going down? I was spamming my final verdict, but holy bar didn't go down. There's some stuff that's buggy. Yesterday I ended the stream mostly because I got like stuck in combat every 5 minutes, so I just didn't want to deal with that. Today I still got in combat and got stuck a bit, but it fixed itself. Probably because I just moved zones. I do want to get some transmogs, specifically the pally ones from Pandaria. I rarely swap my transmog, but when I do, I want something like a nice set, you know. Different colors to mix and match. Tank is a bit scared now. I don't blame him. He kind of just got destroyed by like 2 mobs earlier. Not gonna push him to pull more. He can go chill. This is the last heroic we need. So after this, it's just basically heroic scenarios that we're probably going to be doing. Yeah, maybe some random heroic just to get like experience. I have to pick something from here as well. Cleansing Flame sounds like the healing effects of their tickets. Why didn't they bring these dungeons to Mythic Plus? Like of all the Pandaria dungeons, they brought like Temple of the Jade Serpent, and they basically had to remake it. Like there was like other dungeons that were better. They didn't have to like move anything. There's one more box we need. I think we can just nuke it ourselves. We're at the point that we're super strong. Got all the perfect runes. I keep calling them runes because I saw that they're tinkers. Tinkers, cogwheels, and gems. Especially this one. If you get Slay, you're gonna destroy stuff because the mobs like kind of execute themselves at 10%. You do 100% of your health as damage to them. So I do like when they get to 10%, I do 160k damage on every mob. That's lowish. Damn it. Okay, this tank it's just instantly dying. I might be able to survive. I'm defensive now, but I won't be. I'll just spam heal myself, hot, heal. Take that. I'm gonna buff myself to remove that. Exactly, healer, heal him. It's a good practice for Mythic Plus, you know? If your tank just dies, you gotta tank it yourself. It's racial. Come on, execute. 10%. That guy's raging. Oh, tank's alive. Nice. I still have aggro though. My holy fire doesn't go down. Who is AFK? The DK? The DK's there. Why are you being mean to the DK? Let the man play. Maybe he doesn't have runes. What's he doing? He's doing his stuff, you know? Maybe he has like crap runes or something. Oh, they kicked him. RIP. I tried to say no, but People can be a bit mean. Maybe maybe he had like crap tinkers or something. I don't know. I try to not kick people because of performance. I normally kick them because they're annoying. Oh, there's an elevator here, I think. Yeah. That should kill them, you know? I remember the elevators in Antaurus and Legion. If you stand under them, they kill you. Every elevator should like splat you if you stand under them. Just for realism. Oh, we got talents. What do we get? Let's make our Crusading Strikes holy damage. We could go this side also. Actually, yeah, I don't need Crusading Strikes to be... Oh, we're in combat. I can swap it. I'll swap it later. Maybe I want like Searing Light there, just to get a bit more AoE. My haste is again a bit dodgy here because my haste went down again. Oh, never mind, it's fine. It's up again. So at the start of the pull, my haste was a bit lowish. I just leveled and my haste went down to 20. So one more boss left. Then we gotta do some heroic scenarios, some questing, and that should get us to 70. Oh yeah, I forget to use this. By the way, my special meta gem gives me like a ton of main stat at the cost of like life. But we heal so much that if the life cost is like null. This stacking damage buff, so it gives me 430 strength and it burns away like 1000 health per second. Lasts for 50 stacks, so 50 seconds. Basically a 1 minute mega buff to strength. You know me, I like stats. Even here, I like stats. There's a quest giver. We're getting smacked by the tigers. They're not tigers, they're lions. Let's be accurate with the animal descriptions. I'm bleeding out here. Why did he just make a beeline to me? I didn't even touch him. Oh, that's the guy that summons weapons, right? Yeah. This could be a nice Mythic plus. A hectic one, but a nice one. Someone pointing to that place. I don't know why. Boss is almost dead. I'll pop myself because I think most of these things are physical damage. Nice. We should get our... Yeah, we got a ring. Look at that. 248 ring for doing every single heroic. And we got a level, I think. Nope, we didn't.
May your days bring you joy. Travel safe.
Nice. Now let's go do some of the heroic scenarios. We need to do all of them to get another trinket. So open all of these things. Maybe we got some upgrades. We gotta get more gems. Triple gems. Triple gems. Let's use the ring. What do we put here? So probably the best stuff that we have, because the item level... The higher the item level your item is, the more stats you're gonna get. So this is the highest item level I have. So let's put that there. Pretty good. Now let's put some other less powerful gems here. So what do I have triples? Triple mastery. I have triple leech, triple armor, triple speed. And I don't want to put like non-combat gems though. Damn, I don't have many good things here. So let's just put a double haste, or just a simple haste. Let's put simple haste. Okay. Now let's queue up for some other stuff. Scenarios. Let's do heroics. That should give us the next. How many heroic scenarios do I have to do? Let's check this. Heroic Pandaria scenario. So complete all of the Pandaria scenarios on heroic difficulty. We already did one battle of this, of the high Z's. So we need to get the other ones. Hopefully we don't get a repeat. That would be kind of annoying. But let's keep doing our quests. What do we have here? Yeah, we gotta kill wolves and these birds. Okay. Yeah, we did get upgrades. Oh, that's a fast one. Yeah, we got upgrades there. Probably should use them. They'll be fine. This is another one. Nice. So what do we do here? There's little cogs. We have to like press stuff. Defend the brew. Okay. I have no idea what I have to do here. So I'm guessing someone has to click on the little barrels before they burn, and someone has to take care of. What's this? I'm sitting here and it's doing nothing. Yeah, I guess someone has to click the barrels and someone has to kill the mobs. Kill the mobs. Nice, I think we move. Restoring 5% health and mana. Okay, so that's heal.
Good brew requires an abundance of love.
Just blow up everything we touch. We're extremely like overpowered. That's the main difference on doing the content like the day it goes live than the other days, you know? You're gonna find people that are stupidly strong now. So you're gonna say, oh yeah, this is super easy, you know, just a face roll dungeons. But when you do it like the first day, then you're gonna notice the difficulty, because everyone's kind of like new, they don't know what to do, they have no gear, no one had good tinkers. I swear when we get to play retail again, like in a 1 hour maybe, I'm gonna feel very weird because I have like 50% haste there whenever I hit like 5 things with my pally, so I'm perma-haster. And here I'm perma-slow. Where do we go now? Never did these scenarios when they were like live, so this is brand new content for me.
One must always make time when new blooms. Have you heard of
That's kind of risky. That's kind of a troll heal place. There's a mini boss, I think. Yeah, let's kill it. Now we have to kill more stuff here. I don't like this scenario too much. I prefer the other one. When I did the one in the boats, that was pretty fun. You had to like jump from the boat. There was a lot of crap in the ground. I have a potion on. Deep of that. I think it's a poison. Never mind, it's fine. That thing. Oh, I can't heal. 90% reduction on heal. No, there's nothing we can't overcome with that with damage. Nice. Let's remove that poison from that. Damn, this panda moves so slow. Come on, let's run. New stage. We gotta save this place. What else? Now we gotta go upstairs and there's someone here. This place doesn't have upstairs. I know, he comes down. Okay. Got an action button. In the boat place, that was like life or death. If you didn't press your action button, the boss would kill you. I'll press the button. Did nothing. Just to sap the minions, but they're just dying to regular AoE, so I might as well just do regular AoE. Nice, that's a scenario. We got a new weapon, that's pretty good. Good upgrade. So yesterday we were only getting weapons, but that was because I thought we could get like rings and necks in the dungeons, so that was kind of intended. So I was kind of complaining about nothing. Although yes, you could get like belts and boots and other things, but it was pretty likely to get a weapon as a two-hander class. Need one more thing to complete this quest. Alright, there's the wolf. He just came here. This should give us level 64. we're missing something. Ah, one wolf, one wolf. There's one wolf. Oh yeah, the obliterator. Talk about overkill. Okay, this should give us the level.
What you doing? Tell me a story before you.
Never mind, no level. Okay, let's go to another heroic scenarios. We need to do all of them, so hopefully we don't get repeats.
Slow down.
You gotta get the Great White. I don't know what that means, but it's in this area. Oh, that thing. I'm in conflict. So we just kill it? Okay, now we get our level. We also have to upgrade our gear. We have so many upgrades. Like every time you do a scenario or a dungeon, you get upgrades. That feels really good. So much dopamine. I guess we just go. Never mind. Someone rejected. Decline. Oh yeah, we have so many upgrades. We gotta do them after this scenario. This is a new one. Nice. I think after this I have to like go to specific scenarios because I'm gonna get repeats. Damage done increased by 15. Damage taken increased by 15. Okay. Okay, it's dispellable. Stepped on a trap. So we're dying now. Got an achievement by standing on a trap. Just kill the panda, I guess. What's this? Cleansing the life pool. Destroy Shah around the pool. Oh, so we just nuke everything. I can do that. That is our speciality as paladins. Just nuke everything down. And we have to do a boss fight. Okay, we just step aside. At least in Mythic Plus. It's very annoying to have to swap talents for that. For the longest time, Red Pally's never used to swap talents for anything. Maybe you move one talent, you know. That guy's dying. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Maybe I can tank them? It's offensives? Oh, he like they throw him into a trap. Like you see those tiles under us? Like those colored tiles? That is a knockback. So the guy was standing too close to them. He got knocked back into one of the tiles and he got like sapped. Just kite them and it should be fine. Nice. So these color tiles. See, I'm gonna step on one, and something's gonna happen. No, never mind. There's nothing. So some of them are traps. Some of them aren't. So these are the precursors to horrific visions. At least it seems like that. There's some small mechanics, small scenarios. Doable with any type of group comp. And the delves are going to be the successors to horrific visions, because they're basically the same. You know, they give you decent gear and they scale in difficulty depending on your choices. I think this is the last guy. Did we just kill this guy? We don't get knocked back. Yeah, if you get knocked back, don't get knocked back into a color tile. Okay, that's not the last guy. So don't touch the color tiles, just walk through. It says the guy is here, but I'm guessing it's like under us. Okay, destroy the shot. Okay, that's the bad guy. Can we destroy this thing as well? We got 3 minutes to kill it. I'll do this side then. It's already killing that. Okay, go upstairs, kill the big shot. Maybe these guys explode? Not sure. No, they don't. Never be sure, you know. These little shot thingies always explode in most types of content. Like the model always explodes. That did nothing. I don't really know what that did, but better not be inside. We got 1 minute to kill it to get some bonus reward. Don't know what the reward is, but let's try to get it. Let's move away from that. Appears to be stunnable. So I'll stun it to get my 50% critical extra chance. seconds to kill it. It's dead. Nice, we got a bonus reward. I guess it's this catch. The cash. Okay, that's it. We didn't even get like much experience from that, like 0. Maybe we should keep doing like some heroic dungeons. They'll give a bunch of experience. Let's open these things. Getting a lot of bronze. Okay, let's upgrade our stuff before we do anything else. And let's do a dungeon. I want the experience. Those give you so much. Random heroic, yeah. Let's upgrade our stuff here. We got a weapon, I think. Yeah, this weapon. So this is going to the trash. Shoulder, yeah, this is much better. This one's going to the trash. Yep. What else? Boots. I prefer haste. This crash. Speed. Both are the same. I'm gonna keep one. This goes to the trash. Leg plates. The problem is these ones don't have haste, but maybe I can upgrade the other ones. But these 220 to the garbage. These boots have a lot of haste. I'll just keep them. Chest. I think I'll use this, but I'm gonna lose a bunch of like strength, which is not good. I'll just keep the item, but I won't equip it. I might be able to upgrade it. Okay, I'll keep that. I'll destroy the rest. Let's keep doing the campaign quests. Oh, it's an escort quest? Damn, this is slow. I don't really like doing escort quests. They take so long. But we're waiting anyways to do the heroic scenarios and dungeons.
If beer gets you off your butt, then sure. Let's go find you some beer.
Farewell, you kids have fun in my mouth.
And thanks again.
Oh, the panda is actually running. That's nice. There's some escort quests that were like the NPC moves like at RP walking speed all the time. Those are the annoying ones.
There's somebody up ahead. He looks weird.
We are the outsiders here, lady. We probably look even weirder.
Only because we're traveling with this outsider. Oh, sorry, but you do kind of stand out.
Did I fly there and they're gonna be there? Maybe?
Stranger. We are looking for a ruler named Mudmud. Do you know of him? I'm Mudmud. Who's asking?
After this we could go here. There's 2 quests, so that's going to lead to other places. Also, I wanted to go to the Krasarang Wilds.
Any good at fighting vermin?
Heck yeah, we are. I've probably beaten up about, 1,000,000 vermin back on the Wandering Isle.
You have a vermin problem?
How long is the queue? It's 19 minutes.
All right then. My place is just around the corner. Come on, into that grill.
What would you use here?
How many more heroic scenarios do we need? No, yeah, we should do these, like, specific scenarios. Terramor's Fall. We need 3. So let's do this. No, you got a level by just passing by. Nice. Where do we put the points? Haste.
No. Hi there. See ya.
Nice quests. Let's go do them.
What's up? Bye now.
So let's do specific scenarios. Heroic, Battle of... I can't do Terramor's Fall here. I want to do the heroics one, so we do 2 birds with 1 stone. So which one is good? Battle of the High Seas we have done. Dark Heart of Pandaria, that one's good. And Secrets of Wraithfire. Okay, those do. Those 2 are fine. So we just need to do 3 heroic scenarios to get one of the rings, I think. I think I'm stuck in Connor again. That's quite annoying, but should be fine. Something will pop up. Yeah. Let's do this scenario.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Yeah, raging is horrible this week, man. It's not a really good push week. You really need like a augmentation, like an evoker to remove the raging, or a druid. Evoker is really good because you can do it to packs. So yeah, it has a lot of value. You're gonna see a lot of groups asking for augmentation. There are some places where it's like illegal to go without the spell, like a suit, like the Ruby Life Pulse is horrible this week. At the first part, there's like those rock casters, I don't know, earth casters, something like that, that do like a slam attack. So if they do it when they're low and you don't have a suit, everyone in the group's gonna take like more than 2/3 of their health. And at a high enough level, you're just gonna die. I'm just gonna follow them. They seem to know what to do. Nakuda is also another like horrible place. There's some mobs that if you can't like stop them, they're just like the horn guys. If you don't stop the horn, the whole group is going to get like bolstered. Yeah, it's gonna be nasty. What else is horrible this weekend on Raging? Let me think. Yeah, also in Ruby Life Pulse you also have the upper part. If you get Raging Dancers, you're screwed. These guys can mount and I can't. Yeah, mostly this week you're gonna wipe to overpulling. Like some tanks think they're still playing like last week. They just don't give a damn. Or they think they're playing with the god comp, you know, Og, Shadow Priest Lock, and they just don't see what the DPS they have in their group. There's some DPS that just can't handle like big pulls in a timely manner. So it's better to split the packs for those. Like Reds are good for AoE. I think we're one of the best AoE melees because we can do kind of uncapped AoE. But there's other melees that just can't. You can't do a huge pull, let's say, with an Alpha roll because the guy can only hit, I think, 5 or 8 things. And that's period. There's no, like, reduced after. There's also monks that don't do much uncapped AoE. Warriors to a certain extent. We are literally the best melee to do that. But still, they're reduced after 5. Most of my keys have been like not timed, mostly because of like an over pulling tank. Yeah, man, there's zero reason to go super fast, you know. It's just ego. Sometimes I think it's just ego. You see that you have like 20 minutes left and you only have 2 bosses to do. Just chill a bit, you know. You're fine. You're gonna stand the key. You don't need to like do massive pulls. People see like other streamers do like huge pulls and they want to copy it. I know, but that's just gonna deplete the key. They don't ask themselves why they do those big pulls. They just do them because they saw it. Nice. Let's go to the next one. This doesn't give me a lot of experience, but it's good to get the ring and the trinkets. I think that's it, right? Let's leave. It is Uncle Rockus, yeah. There is so many, like I have like 6 or 7 bad demon hunters on my like ignore list. Mostly because we had the key timed and they just didn't give a damn of what I said. You know, I told them, please, can you do a small pulls now because we already have the key timed. We have 20 minutes and only 2 bosses left. No, he just runs in, pulls 3 packs. We all die. He leaves. And then he says, DPS complaining about pulls is cringe or something like that, he said. And I'm like, I'm not complaining about pulls. I'm just trying to play smart, you know? I have to do something here, but I don't know what it is. Aren't you the skillet slain? So he's upstairs, I think. Yeah, upstairs. There it is. The big rat.
I'm out of range.
2 channel. Oh yeah, that's super deadly. You have to assign those. You can do a double channeler pull, but you have to assign the fire channelers, right? Because yeah, that's the only one that you can double. So yeah, if you have to do that pull, you have to assign kicks to someone. You know, you tell one melee, you do the first one, I do the other one, but they have to be melee DPS because only melee DPS can handle it with one with their kick. If you have 2 range, then you don't have a melee, you can't do that. You know, because the range are not going to coordinate very well, maybe. I did that pull. I did a 17 Ruby Light pulls, and the tank was really good because he assigned us stuff. You know, okay, Ali, you're gonna kick that thing, and you're gonna make sure it doesn't cast. Okay, I can do my job, and I did it, and the pull went well. But if there's not like that communication and just tank thinks people are just gonna do it by themselves, it's gonna be nasty.
So long, then.
Let's see how this night goes. After I get 70, I'm going to do some keys. Yeah, every single ability we have is out for the remix. Basically playing Pandaria with dragonflight talents. And the other extra stuff on top, you know. You got a bunch of extra tinkers, cogwheels. There's a lot of extra powers that you can get. Oh, that's suicide. Yeah, that's suicide, Uncle Ruckus. What was he thinking? Like the healer has to be a god, man, to pull out the double channeler that's pulsing. Oh man. They don't die fast. So yeah. Healer's dead. He's still healing though. He can release. He can release. He's right behind us. Little blind here. I didn't use my superpower here. It's not a superpower, it's just a big strength blow. I didn't play the Pandaria, so I don't really know much about the raids. I've seen some videos, and a lot of people call it one of the best raids of WoW. But personally, I never experienced it how it was, so I can't say much about it. Oh yeah, you can't expect like a Devil Walker to survive that channel full. It was suicide. Maybe it was like a Hail Mary play. Did you have time, or did he just did it because he wanted to do it? I played Ulduar, but I did it in a like private server, so it's not the same thing, you know. Started playing retail in late WoD, and Legion was my like main expansion. Oof. Tank just died and I died. Let's run back. Yeah, that's the reason most keys fail. It's ego, you know. Take it slow, you know. And sometimes it's also really hard to tell them to take it slow because they take it personal. They think you're criticizing their tanking, and it's not that, you know. It's just I want to make sure the keys time. We have a lot of it, so let's do it slow and methodically. I wish I could have played like Pandaria like it was before. Sadly, we can't turn time back. Yeah, most guilds ride like 3 hours. I guess Blizzard has been like lowering the time that raids last because how people's times are now. People I think had more time in the past than they have currently. With how economy and all things are now. Different times, man. economy is like bad everywhere, I think. Not only in states. People have less time, they have to work more to make do. Unfortunate times we live in. We have a lot of technology, but that's the negatives. I'm doing no damage here. What the hell? Might as well save my cooldowns for the next Mogu. I think, yeah, most of the raid guilds I've been in and that raided Mythic died because of roster boss. I think they have to lower the amount of people. I don't think 10 man is the way though. Maybe 15 man is like a good middle ground, because 10 man you have like very reduced option for classes that you bring. So maybe 15-ish it would be good. Because 20 is really hard. Roster boss is the hardest boss to beat on most guilds. Yeah, 3-day raids are not happening now. It's just people don't have enough time, man. You gotta like be a super gamer, you know. I guess pretty young to get time enough to do it. Healer is dead. I'll res the healer when he have him, just in case. Five-man raids. Mythic Plus are kind of like a mini raid, you know.
No interloper can change that. Then Kargesh will demonstrate why only the strong deserve to stand at our king's side.
I think the popularity of Mythic Plus speaks by itself, you know. People want smaller content and a bit more accessible. Probably Blizz will make some changes to raiding in the future. Because it's been on the down... Damn, how... he died again. It's been on the downside, like, for a few expansions now. I can't... Oh! We go stack! Stack, my brothers! Oh, the healer died to Meteor. Okay, now I get it. Oh. What the? He just bonked me and I instantly died. Okay, they can finish it. So they released numbers now. I know they released that a lot of people are playing WoW, but what people don't see is that a lot of the numbers are spread between a lot of the types of WoW. You know, there's SOD players, there's classic players, there's like retail players. So a lot of the population is spread out. So I don't think there's so many people playing retail. SOD brought a lot of people back. In SOD, they're complaining they don't want to have like 40-man raids, for example, because they don't think they're going to be able to fill them up. There are some people that want 40-man raids because they think it's going to kill the parse culture that there exists there. But that's a different problem altogether. I don't think they can fill 40-man raids. There's not enough people there to do them. 33k experience, nice. It's true. A lot of guilds have quit mythic raiding a lot in the recent seasons. Mythic raiding as a whole is very, very small. You also notice that like heroic raiding has become a bit easier to do. Blizzard's leaning a bit more into making casual content a bit more accessible for people. The main problem with mythic raiding is you gotta kind of treat it like a job. That's the thing. A lot of people are not up to that, you know. The Super Bloom is another thing altogether, man. That's just random people from different servers getting together for that thing, you know. It's mostly two-hand users trying to get their legendary. Guilds as a whole are very small now. I've joined like a fair amount of guilds in like these few months. And a lot of them don't have like more than like 20 members active at a time, you know. Unless you join one of those like big guilds that just recruit in mass. It's not recommended to join those because, well, there's not much organization on them. They just mass invite people. What I mean is like there's a lot of people playing WoW. The problem is now that the people are not interested in mythic raiding because the content is too limiting. It's just for a niche audience. Oh, for Mythic Vault? Yeah, everyone's doing Mythic Vault now because it's a bit easier this season. So also there's a lot of them that just want to do 2 bosses. So they're probably gonna do like Eranog and they're gonna do the Council because those drop the like very rare trinkets, and then just gonna quit it. Like I don't think most of them are going to like try to clear the raids. Just gonna try to get their vaults and dip. In a real season, you know, like at the start of expansion, rating is high, but then it goes like really low. People drop like really fast, man, in Mythic guilds. That's their biggest complaint. Like the roster boss is the hardest one to get by. Like big Mythic guilds have also like been quitting recently. I think it was like Big Dumb Guild or something like recently quit as well. It's super niche. Mythic Plus has been like the primary way people play the game in the recent years. Gives you similar rewards. You can do it with like whenever you want. Just plug it. I would say I took, let me check. So I'm gonna level, I think, let me check my play. So I played 15 hours. That's a lot. I played 15 hours. So your first time is going to be a lot slower. If you level a second character, that character is going to have the threads, you know, of your cloak. That includes the experience threads. So your second character is going to be like probably half that time. To be honest, I didn't like rush it. I didn't rush to level on this tune. I could just ignore, let's say, the heroic scenarios, the rings, and the trinkets, but I'm kind of doing those things, so I'm not doing it super fast. There's already people with like 70 yesterday, so there's ways to do it faster than me. Yeah, Mythic is 9 out of 9 Mythic guilds, like I said, roster boss. They disband because people quit. They have stuff to do. They can't be like raiding all the time. It's very rare that you find a guild that's like you kill the last boss and they keep doing the re-clears. Most of them just say, okay, we did the boss, let's take a break. I gotta press this thing. Gives me strength. I don't know what they'll do to raiding. Maybe they reduce the size of the 15. I don't think 10-mans will ever come back, but 15 is pretty possible. Next expansion, they didn't say anything about it. Or maybe in Midnight. I don't think in the War Within will have something like that. They're gonna make like heroic gear a lot more accessible though with delts. That's one thing. Okay, got the 30. Delves are going to be big for Mythic Plus participation, I think. They're going to reduce it a bit because people are going to have access to heroic gear without doing Mythic Plus. And maybe the effect that Mythic Plus had on raiding is going to happen, but this time to Mythic Plus because of that. It all depends on how fun our delves going to be, that's the main thing. Because we've seen also like places that give heroic gear but are super dull to do, like Warfronts for example. Those gave heroic gear but they were horrible to do. And not hard, just mind-numbing boring. I got shoulders here, 262. Problem is with avoidance. It's not a great stat. I want combat stats. But item level is king. Probably gonna use it because of the strength. Oh yeah, this weapon is also an upgrade. Me too, Uncle Ruckus. I do enjoy Mythic Plus a lot more than raiding. Yeah, raid sometimes feels boring. There are some nights I don't want to be there, you know. We gotta re-clear this, and sometimes doesn't feel like it. Well, Mythic Plus, you can just do it when you want it, you know. Don't really need to coordinate nothing for that. Although you're going into the pug world where you can't expect nothing, you know. You just go in and hope for the best. You do really need a group to do like higher content. That's what I would say. You can enjoy Mythic Plus at up to a certain level with pugs. Yeah, let's say this season I think that is 13s to 14s, but after that, yeah, you kind of need a group to enjoy Mythic Plus. Mostly because it's key selection. Key selection is a really big issue. Sometimes you time a key and you get a key that you already had. So what do you do then? You're stuck because you have to redo that key. And if you fail that key, then well, tough luck. You gotta keep redoing keys that you don't need, and that's annoying. Well, if you have a group, you have like a 5-stack, you can just select the key that you want to do. Okay, if we time this, we all swap, and everything is good. So yeah, you enjoy it and you progress faster with a 5-stack.
It's too far away.
I used to have a 5-stack of friends that had keys, but no, none of them do much of that anymore. Also having like a group of friends avoids the meta stacking stuff, you know. I remember I played the most like non-meta comps possible almost all the time. Because my group was a warrior tank, druid or shaman healer, depends on what we played. Demon hunter DPS, red pally, and I think it was a mage or whatever we could get. The last member was always like someone we just met, you know. We met in pubs and then he joined. But then he left and then we had to find someone else. But he kind of became your friends, you know. Yeah, most of my Mythic Plus life I've been playing like off meta. Old red was very squishy. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Nice, Uncle Ruckus. I haven't seen good warriors. Good warriors are really hard to find, man. Where's he going? To Narnia. Warrior tanks are heavily underrated. Also the DPS, but the tanks mostly. A good warrior tank is going to make like a ton of damage just by reflecting key effects. Like they basically can solo 2 bosses on knockout offensive and like have a really good reflex on other places. What the? I didn't see that. To be honest, I don't see anything in this little square that we're playing. Oh yeah, let's activate the fire. Frontal there somewhere. .1 in the word. Nice. Whoa, that hurt. Whoa, let's pot. Get the healer up. You can't really see the mechanics here. Let's get the healer up, just in case. There's like fire everywhere now. Target's not in line of sight. God damn it. Pop a defensive here. I don't want to explode again. Nice. Experience. That was almost a level. So we're almost 65. Got a lot of boxes to open. Yeah, I don't know what ARMS does that has like uncapped AoE. I've noticed that like ARMS does pretty decent uncapped AoE. Fury has the problem with capped AoE, but ARMS is just fine. I don't really know what they do, but they do have some nice uncapped stuff. I think it's bleeds, right? They do a lot of bleeds and they can put it on many targets. And bleeds are fully uncapped damage. That's why like in samples and Algothar Academy, the first ones, your expurgation is going to be super high. Roar, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the roar thing that puts a bleed, I think. Something like that. Let's give for another heroic. That gives us a lot of experience. It's only giving me 150? Yeah, it doesn't matter. The bosses give a bunch of experience. 35k each boss. That's pretty huge. I'll use these ones. These are better.
I can't use that.
What else did I get there? These go to the trash. This goes to the trash. Yeah, I gotta use these hands. They're 262. And I'll keep that for stats. This goes to the trash. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. Yeah, I gotta use these for stats. It's just too much. Too much difference. Even though I lose a ton of haste. Okay, let's do the quest here. So what do? I have to throw this thing, I think. I've seen threat issues in Algatar Academy. Mostly locks. Since they did full uncapped AoE, like I have to bop the lock most of the times in that place. I've also died because of threat myself. Especially when I'm using like this Wake of Ashes, you know, without Seeding Flames, Wake of Ashes becomes uncapped AoE. So you hit everything so hard with your Wake of Ashes that you sometimes pull threat. If you use the normal Seeding Flames Wake of Ashes though, your threat is kind of fine, it's controlled. Because you do less damage per target, starting from 1. I think it's underground here, this. Oh yeah, it's here. On the left. Let me tag it. Nice. It is a fun animation. But it does reduce your overall AoE damage if you're fighting stuff that's more than 5 targets. You're gonna check if you do overalls and do the same key twice in a place that has like a lot of mobs, you're gonna notice that normal Wake of Ashes does like around 6 to 7% of your damage, while Seeding Wake of Ashes is going to be doing like 4% of your damage alone. Obviously, when you pick Seeding Flame Wake of Ashes, you have the 2 extra hits, but those are also reduced by AoE. So you have to add a lot of things that you put down here. You notice the difference. It's a bit more theorycrafty because you have to know like the number of targets you're fighting. Just a bit min-maxy. For sure, try it, Uncle Ruckus. You'll notice the difference. Your boss damage will take a small hit though. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. So you're exchanging a bit more AoE damage on cap for a bit of boss damage. But this week is fortified, so that doesn't really matter too much. I need 1 more of these things. This should give me level 65, and then we have only 5 to go. Nice, let's go turn these in. Yeah, so many boxes. I have to get rid of these things. Okay. Like the Pandaria remix just throws you so much stuff at your face that your bags get full really fast. If I weren't like throwing things away every time I get it, my bag would be a mess. They're still a mess, but smaller mess. We got a level. What do we want now? Let's go this side. I want Syrian lights.
Most folk around here prefer it over anything from that Storm Stout brewery.
Two charges of hammer. You're playing this thing? What's it called? Vanguard's Momentum. Ah, interesting. I don't like Hammers of Wrath too much because currently I have like around 60% critical strike when I have wings. So this talent loses a ton of value because of that. So most of the time it's already going to crit. So the always critting thing doesn't really mesh with me. That's why I use Divine Purpose there. It does do a bit more single target though. And with Vanguard's Momentum, yeah, I think it should be a combo. You get nice priority there. I'm more of a fan of the big AoE. Get the quest here. After the next dungeon, we should be 67 with these quests. Yeah, I do miss it a lot. That's why I play it, even though it's not ideal sometimes. It is really fun to play with procs. It has a lot of variance though. If you get like a Divine Purpose procs inside your Final Reckoning window, it's pretty strong. But then again, there's variance, like I said. Mostly I like to run it because I feel like Hammer of Wrath does nothing in AoE. Like literally never press the thing. Everything else has priority over Hammer of Wrath when you're doing AoE. I don't know what those things were, but we killed them. Okay, these things have done. You gotta kill these things because they're gonna keep us in combat if not. Yeah, it's really fun when it happens like that. You get a bunch of extra Divine Storms. You just let them rip. It's super satisfying.
I need to get closer.
The tier set? I think it was fine. I don't think I will miss it. It's a pretty simple concept, you know. Judgment makes your other stuff do more damage. At least for me, it wasn't too memorable. Oh, we got something purple. Red of Stamina. Oh, 24 stamina, that's pretty big. Pretty big.
Tell me of your troubles.
Oh, the animation. Yeah, the animation is pretty nice. It extends the hand like when Arthas is doing the sword thing, you know? That's pretty nice to see. Oh, okay, so you're referring to the animation, not the damage. Yeah, you're right. I like the animation a lot. The Arthas pose. Everyone likes the Arthas pose.
Tell me of your troubles.
Almost half level 65. Okay. Now I have to kill Hungry Silkworm Fed. How do we do that?
Tell me of your travels. May your days bring you joy.
Why? May the mists protect you. There is no hurry.
I think they're going to either give all melee a bit more range or just gonna take away ours. Blizzard is known to do mostly nerfs though, so I'm very afraid of that. I kinda got used to playing like ranged red, but I still have a part of the melee red on me because I use Final Reckoning like this. Always on me. I don't use it on mouse over or mouse over, so it's always on me. So I'm kinda half used to being melee as red. So if it happens, I'm prepared. I can play both versions. Okay, so I have to click those worms. Where are they? There's another one here. I was like looking for the worms and I saw nothing. Maybe they just had like a slow spawn timer or something. If it's auto attacks, it might be it might be as well every other attack we have, man. Because if they reduce the auto attack distance, that means that the kick distance is also reduced. Yeah, might as well do full reduction, just make us melee again. It's gonna be awkward playing with different types of ranges. Like you auto attack at one range, you kick at another range. Kinda weird.
Greetings.
There's a village up here. And a big fish statue, too.
What do you need?
Yeah, I also like the range as well, but
Hello.
it's pretty unfair to the other melee. Like you see warriors just sitting outside the range. They're waiting for a mechanic to stop, while you're just smacking the boss. Also, same for the only ones that do have range are like, I think rogues. They have like long arms as us. Every other melee has to like wait out the mechanics. In that sense, it's kind of unfair. I do enjoy it though. What do I do here? Where are the toad eggs? I don't see anything I can click. Maybe they drop it? Nope, that's bronze. Okay, I see them now. It's this little, like, weird puddles.
Yeah.
The point of the rework. Oh yeah, maybe they give us some. They're gonna give us mobility, right? No, they're not. I'm thinking of other things. Yeah, giving us range was their solution to our mobility. But maybe they have something in store. Even without auto attacks, we still do have pretty high range. Like Hammer of Wrath is 30 yards. Blade of Justice, even if they nerf it, still like 12 yards. Yeah, we're probably a bit biased because we like to play red pallies.
Welcome. Travel safe.
Don't go. Jin, down there by the river.
Yeah, I think rotationally, red is pretty fine. We're going to add a lot of stuff though there. You know, we have our hero talents. Actually, it's not adding, it's more controlling, because whenever you Wake of Ashes or you Wings, you're gonna spawn those like downlights. If you're playing Herald of the Sun, and for Templar you have to control the little hammers when they drop and all those things. So there's gonna be a lot of more things that we have to take care of, but they're not adding anything rotationally new. Which is fine. I think it's a smart way of adding like hero talents without making more bloat. Because yeah, that was the point of the rework, you know, to reduce bloat. But if they add more things, in the end, they're just bringing it back. Yeah, I don't really like Templar as well. I prefer Herald of the Sun. It sounds more interesting. Also, it is, I think, it's going to be like the de facto Mythic Plus spec. I'm like 90% sure that's going to be true. Cleave is nice, but like AoE is always needed in keys. Oh, that hurt. Damn. That little fire line almost killed me. I do have to go update my gear now. If you don't update your gear after each level on the Pandaria remix, you feel like you're not doing like you're squishy and you don't do damage. man, people are dying to everything here. To be honest, it's one-shotting. And a one-shotty lines of fire. $276. Okay, yeah, I gotta go upgrade my stuff. Yeah, the animations aren't looking too flashy. When you think about Paladin, you think about wings, you know, and flashy animations. Even bubble is kind of flashy, you know. Just drop your bubble, you recognize the little sound of the bubble. They should reuse the Sanctified Wrath explosion effect for the pulse damage on the Herald of the Sun. The little explosions that appeared on your character when you proc the Sanctified Wrath. To be honest, to this day I still don't know why they removed that talent. It literally saved Ret and BFA, and was like a staple of Ret all those years until they removed it. I'll rest the guy. Because like Sanctified Rat didn't add any bulk, didn't add any clutter because it came with your wings. What the hell killed me? That little line did 200k? Okay, boss dead anyways. Red and Dragon Red in Shadowlands was rough because of the AoE capping, so we could only hit 5 things with Divine Storm, like period. There was no reduced after at the start. Then they fixed that during the expansion, but Red always had the stigma at the start in Shadowlands, so it wasn't really well seen. That's why we got the rework in Dragonflight. In BF8, Red was really fun by the end, because Red has always had this history of scaling well with gear. So at the end, with corruptions, with all those things, you had like almost perma wings. No, not perma, you know, like 60% of the time you had wings with Visions of Perfection. Plus, whenever you proc wings, you got like a metric ton of mastery because of another like Azerite essence. Not essence, Azerite armor. And since your wings lasted long, you had also Light's Decree, that was the name of Sanctified Wrath back then. It felt really well, really good to play. You pop wings and it felt strong. And wings was a 1.5 minute cooldown then. And it could be like a 1 minute cooldown because on your corruptions, you used one that reduces the cooldown on your main damage ability. So technically in BFA we had 1 minute wings, but they were Crusade wings, not like regular Avenging Wrath wings. Was a bit of RNG, you know, depending on the proc of your reduced cooldown corruption. But for the most part, we were a 1 minute class. It was really fun to play by the end. Yeah, in BFA, like I said, it was like basically a 1 minute cooldown crusade because of corruptions and the reduction because of Visions of Perfection. Red was really strong in the AoE department then. The only problem that Red had is we didn't live. We were like hunters, you know. We had Bubble, we had Shield of Vengeance, and then we prayed. Literally, we prayed that the mechanic didn't happen on us. And mechanics in BFA were super like one-shotty. Temple of Cetralis, I remember, like a stupid snake put a circle on you, and if you didn't have a defense, you just flopped, or you asked for an external. There was no like sanctified plates. There was nothing. There was only your bubble, your shield of vengeance, and if you got avoidance, and that's pretty much it. Then you healed. If you survive, you heal instantly. But if you survived, that was a major problem of Reds. Damage was fine. We were fully uncapped also back then. Everything we did hit everything. I have to upgrade my gear after this because I'm getting one-shot by some like dumb mechanics that I know I should survive. Oh. Crusade currently is not that strong. It gives you a longer damage window, so if mobs live longer, it can be useful. Sim-wise, it's a bit under 1 minute Crusade Wings, and it's also a lot clunkier to use. A lot of the value Crusade had was in combination with Sanctified Rat, because you had longer wings periods, and you also had longer Sanctified Rat opportunities to use the thing. You know? Use more Holy Fire Spenders, use more explosions. Save me, please. Okay, I'm fine. Without Sanct Rat, Crusade alone is good, but it's nothing incredible. With the Herald of the Sun, it might come back, because your lines, you know, the pulsing damage of them are going to scale with haste. Obviously they scale with crit, but they will tick more often the more haste you have, so maybe Crusade might come back for that. What do we do now? I think we just jump. No, we just jump. Oh, we can't. We gotta go down. What's this Black Canyon? Okay. Nice. I don't know what happened, but it happened. Oh, I gotta take, like... I gotta destroy all this gear. My bags are getting too full. Two-minute red. It was good, man. It had its flaws, but it was also fun. The major flaw being it was hard to live. Crusade also had a lot of support back then. Like there was a lot of effects that increased its duration by a lot. In Legion you could have like 45-second crusades. In BFA you just basically had perma crusade and reduction from like corruptions, like I said. In Dragonflight we had what is it called? We had a talent that made it last longer. I don't remember the name. Madness of the Paragon? Something like that. But we only used Crusade in Shadowlands at the very end. For the first like 2 patches, we used normal wings plus Final Reckoning. At the end, we used Sanctified Wrath and Crusade. This tank is making a very nice green line on the border. Well, let's move to the side so we don't get like cleaved to death. There's the ads. You can stand here. I think I'm safe. Nice. Let's get our 30,000 experience. It is 30,000, right? Yep, it is. 30,000 experience is just 1 bar. I have too much crap in my bags. I have to clean up after this. I don't like having so many upgrades and not using them. I'll delete this. I did these quests in Pandaria because I wanted to get the turnip toy, so I already have that. Okay, let's do this boss. Get our experience. Okay, this is a 290 weapon. I'll use that. Let's use it. Let's put here the things that are garbage. And we're gonna go to the bronze vendor to sell most of these things. And maybe upgrade some of the current ones that we have. You gotta jump on the thing, right? That panda stole my place. Anyways, whatever happens to Red, I'll still play it. And I'll still make videos about it. Because I like this class a lot. Taking full damage now, it's good. Nice. Juicy experience, and let's go. Okay, now let's go clean our bags. There's just too much crap on them. And let's put up talent point, another point in haste.
Tell me of your travels. I hope to see you again soon. Farewell.
Welcome. Next one is on me.
Look at this. There's a village up here. And a big fish statue, too.
Let's go clean the bags first. I'll finish the quest later. Here is yeah, there's the dome. Okay, let's see what we're gonna keep and what we're gonna just sell. Where's the upgrade guy? There's no upgrade guy? Here it is. Do we upgrade helm? Oh yeah, we can upgrade that. 290. Because it has good stats, I want to keep it. Or do we have a better helm here? I don't think we do. Shoulders. Do we have better shoulders? Avoidance, burst. I think yeah, that's the only good shoulders we have. Let's upgrade them to highest to 90. Yeah, we were missing a ton of item level. And we can upgrade our cloak. Thread of time. I don't have a thread of time. I thought I had one. Because I did normal Moshugan bolts. Let's upgrade this to 290. Or is there better chests? Not really. Hands. I think there was better hands. Any blue hands here? Let's upgrade everything to 290. The waist has... We had a waist that had haste here, I think. Speed. This one is a wrist. Wrist. We have a blue wrist, right? Yeah, we have blue wrists. Let's upgrade this. 290. Pants. I think I had better pants here. Only these ones that have speed and strength. I'm gonna drop a lot of haste if I do that, so I'm just gonna upgrade these ones. And boots. I don't think there's better boots, but yeah. Let's upgrade that and let's get rid of everything else. Weapon maybe? Nope. Let's get rid of everything now. Nice, the bags are a bit more clean. Let's turn these quests in.
Guard yourself.
Oh, more bags. Gotta open them.
It is very wise to shop here. Slow down.
We don't have triple still. Okay, let's go do more quests and queue for something. Let's do heroic time walking. Heroic time walking dungeon is fine. Every single boss gives us 30k experience, so that's good. And let's do what did we do last time? We got Dark Heart. We need one more. So Secrets of Rage Flame. Rage Fire. Okay, let's do the quest that we're missing up there. $66, just 4 more levels to go.
Well, hello, neighbor. So long to hear from that there vibe.
Look, here he comes now. How is the brewery, Uncle?
So every time I move, I drop the thing. So I have to like RP walk? I'm just gonna fly. Nice. Finish the quest and do the scenario. This is gonna give us another ring for more stats. No idea what to do here, so let's see what this action button does. Rocket jump. Deals damage, okay. This is gonna give us a Time Runner's Beacon, so that's probably a trinket because it doesn't sound like a ring. I think we just kill everything, right? Yeah, we're super juiced, so we can just destroy everything after we upgraded our gear. That's the main reason we upgrade our gear, just to have easier time doing these scenarios and hurricanes. The faster you can do them, the more like bronze you can get for your cosmetics and all those kind of things. Gotta click things. Click more things. Gotta keep bringing things, I think. Oh, where's the music?
Too far away.
Nice. 2 more things. Am I the only one bringing stuff? No, they're bringing stuff. Okay, okay. So I guess we need more cannonballs. Only one? I thought I brought like one earlier. Okay, there's 3. Basically, it's only 3 more levels to go because we're almost 67. We're 66 with like 3 bars for 67. I'm thinking that by 12 p.m. we should be level 70. Like doing the raids was the best thing because it gave me so much like increased experience.
I need to get close.
That guy's perma-stun. Which is really good for us because we have like 50% increased critical strike on stun stuff. I think this is the last guy. Looks like a boss. He has a ton of health. Another one? Damn, those guys are just pretty big. Takes so long to kill. I don't know what's actually like perma-stunning, and maybe someone else has like a thinker that does that. Get it to 10% so I can execute him. 10%. Nice. Okay, this is the boss, I think. He has a lot of health. Goblin animations are so weird. To be honest, I can't play like the game if I'm not a human normally. Some races have weird animations. For example, when I was a Blood Elf in Mal'Ganis, it was very awkward to play red because the elves do like a very stylized temper strike, not temper strikes, temper's derelict. They do like a little whirl, while humans are like more direct, you know? So it feels like the animation is slower. Elves also have that problem. They swing the sword like it was a salami. You know? Damn, this guy is so beefy. But it's the last one we need for our ring. No, actually it's a drink. We can just socket whatever we want to have. Oh, this is the mechanic that happens in the that time dungeon. You know, the trash before the Garrosh and I don't remember Garrosh boss. I don't really remember the name of the place. It is Dawn of Infinite. Yeah, this boss. Like those little puddles of ground. Trash before that. I remember that. Okay, let's leave this place. We have our trinket. Where is it? Okay, nice. It's a trinket. So let's socket some stuff on there. Okay, double haste. Do we have any good triples? Not really. We have triple crit. And yeah, that's pretty much the best we can do. Double crit and haste. Now basically we have to just do the quests because dungeons are not giving us too much experience. We're in queue. Let's just wait. If it happens, it happens. It's 90,000 experience, so it's basically like doing 3 quests.
See ya. Ah, hey. All right. Until
Oh, another scenario.
I found the brewery and made my way inside. I decided to look around for someone else from the Stormstout family. I am no visitor. I am Chen, Storm's future leader. But we are family. I am a Stormstout from the Wandering Isle.
Yeah, after this, I'm just gonna go to the Krasarang Wilds. I think those quests are a bit faster. There's so much RP on these ones.
What is going on behind you? Huh? That's nothing. I had no choice but to defend myself. I was shaken, but I did not give up. I pursued the strange old brewer to ask him some more questions. What? You sent to check up on me? Everything's fine. It's all under control. Come, speak with me. Let's sit down and talk. Have a beer.
I remember when this guy was the joke.
No talking.
Chen Stormstout in Warcraft 3.
No beer. Hey, what's that?
Like whoever thought like Pandarians were actually going to appear in WoW.
Here, elementals, and now a hosting attack. Something was very wrong. I decided to give him one more chance.
I mostly know him from Dota though.
Give up on family.
I didn't play too much Warcraft 3. I like the gameplay, but I'd rather play Dota, like the original one. Was so good, man. Now Dota is like unrecognizable. It's kind of the same game, but it's also not. There's so many new things. After that, I just started playing League of Legends, and I regretted my life choices. I really like to play much League. It makes me toxic, and I'm not toxic normally, you know, like ever. But that game even makes me a bit toxic. I don't know what's with that game. It's something special that brings sometimes the worst of people. It is fun though. It is fun to play. Do these quests give a lot of experience, or just they're just breadcrumb quests? I'm gonna go to the Grassland Wilds. I had 2 boxes here. I need gems. No, nothing.
Oh, hello. May your days bring
Okay, let's do quest here. I did crash around wild quests, so I'm just gonna do this ones because they're a bit faster to do. This was for the one of the griffin mounts, you know, the high resolution griffin mounts, or at least the part here with the Lion's Landing is.
Until next time.
What is your hurry?
And then we do keys when I'm 70. Hopefully there's groups to do keys, because like
welcome.
a lot of people are playing this, so there's not many people pushing. It's also not a very good week to push. Raging is a very annoying affix. Afflicted is kind of whatever. I prefer to incorporeal. Almost 67. Nice. Let's get this here so we can get Searing Lights. Oh, we gotta kick the panda. It's the second kicking quest I've done here. First one was like kicking like a bunch of gophers. Much XP to level 68. So 10 quests. Around 10 quests. Okay, let's turn that in.
Greetings. Farewell. I hope to see you again soon.
Kill this stuff. There's the dungeon cube. Let's go in. Every boss is like 30k experience, so it's still pretty good to do dungeons, even though they themselves don't give me too much experience. I have no cooldowns, that's kind of annoying. The dungeon itself gives you pretty decent experience just killing trash. Okay, man, we got cooldowns here. Let's blow everything up. Get into 10% so I can execute. That Slay Tinker is so strong. Probably gonna be like top damage here. Yeah, it's top damage. Super good for dungeons. Oh, I'm dying. Cooldown back in a few seconds. Can make this pull faster. Now these guys have very little health, so that means they don't have a lot of their spells. They got their DPS. Probably missing the AoE stuff. Get most of your single target like hit pretty early. What the hell killed me? Static field. Do I have a res?
Charge me with your power.
Oh. I gotta touch somebody. Scaling is super weird on the dungeons, you know? Like those guys are doing like no damage in Crash, but they do a lot of damage in single. Maybe it's the Tinker they have. I want to see how much experience the boss kill gives me. If it's like 30 or 40k, I'll stay. I think questing is going to be a lot faster than doing dungeons at this point. Let's see how much experience. 35k. So yeah, I think I leave and I do quests now. Yeah, I think that's the play because dungeons are taking a bit longer now. They can find another DPS. Let's go do more quests. It's 10 quests a level, so I only need to do 30 quests to finish the 270. That was an actual upgrade though. Yeah, it's a big upgrade. Let's use that thing. That's done. Where is another quest hub? This one here. Let's get all the quests from this zone. So we can maybe turn like a bunch of them at the same time.
What do you need? Goodbye. What brings you?
Nice, a lot of quests.
Speak up. Enough of that.
How may I help? Good luck, friend.
Vishnu Allah, goddess, watch over you.
Gotta kill these. So I guess like dungeon grinding is good until around 64-ish, then it kind of gets very slow. We were getting at some point like 2 levels per dungeon. Now it's probably gonna be 2-3 bars. Because the dungeons themselves are not giving us anything. As you can see here, it's very dark, but you can see like the dungeon gives us 150 experience for doing a heroic. That's why I left at the last one. It's not worth it anymore. It gives gear, but not much experience. Each boss is giving you 35k. These bags have like no glands because they're not dropping. Come on, give me gland. There it is. Fine. We gotta kill someone here, but I think someone already killed it. There's a quest here.
Well, spit it out. Do not get on
Oh, these are good. These are quests. Kill quests.
my way.
Love
or
to
the
see that.
highway.
You can notice that scaling has already kicked in because I was like one-shotting these mobs a few levels before, and now they actually take up a lot of hits to kill. I think I'll probably level to 68 today, and then because I want to do keys, and it's gonna be late after, and there's not gonna be enough to do that to do. So I'm probably gonna level up to 68, and then I'm gonna do some keys. So let's finish this level and go to retail. The plan was keep dungeon running, but that doesn't work anymore, sadly. Like, these cranes are in this weird spots here. At least we're not getting stuck in combat anymore. That's a good thing. Okay, all the cranes killed. Now we need tigers, which seem to be invisible, so... Alright, they're just not spawned. Oh, they are actually invisible. Nice, two of them. I guess I should just run around waiting for the tigers to attack me. There is.
An excellent choice.
Thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Nice, finally got the bloods. Now we can move, turn those quests in. I think with all these quests we have level 68. We do keys now.
I ain't getting paid for that. You ever need anything, you know where to go. Or, well, yeah, you can make it here.
Now we need one more quest. We got a lot of them here though. Let's go kill the one unit quest. Kill quests. No, it's already dead. Rip. With the other one until it respawns. It's alive. Kill it. Next one, and this should for sure give us level.
Smart mouth, huh? Stay strong.
Nice, 68. Let's put a point, I guess here. And now let's go to retail. Let me put myself in a rested place. I think there's a inn here. No, there isn't. Oh, it actually is an inn. So let's go do some keys. I'll finish up leveling later. But first I want to do some Mythic Plus. Okay, let's do a warm-up key. Let's find a 15 to do. So I want to do an older man 15, but every time I join an older man 15, it just ends like really, really early. Tanks are doing so massive pulls and just killing the groups. Let's find some 15, 16. So our score is almost great, you know. It's we're 1 point shy of 3300. We have some like lowish keys that we can do, like 15 Uldaman is fine. 15 Halls of Infusion also gets us there. What else? Ruby Life Pulls also. So let's find one of those. Uldaman 17, I don't think I'll get in. Let's try this Uldaman 15. They have another red, but double red is not bad. Actually, no. Triple melee. It can be done. Triple melee. House of Infusion also has a red. This one doesn't. Let's go to this Uldaman 15. Oh, we got in really fast. Nice. Say hi. We got Shadow Priest. We got Mistweaver Monk. The important part here is the tank. If the tank is good and he knows the limits and all those things, we are going to time our keys. And I gotta repost my all-time alloys because I'm kind of poor at the moment. Only have 100k gold.
My wares were made with knowledge. Go with me.
Oh no, I posted the wrong price. Wrong price.
Do you
Wrong
seek
price.
knowledge? We haven't
That's the healer. This is a Mistweaver monk. He should be fine. He had more score than me last season.
our history.
Actually, we have to post at that price. There's like, that's annoying. You lose a bit of gold.
Come see me again.
Oh well. Okay guys, so the talents we're going to be using tonight are... I've been testing some stuff for like big AoE pulls, and it's either this or this, which is a kind of an experimental thing that I've been doing. So what this does, it makes our Final Reckoning last for 4 seconds. That gives us around 3 to 4 extra spenders that we can use in the Final Reckoning window. And that's when, like, that's one of our strongest cooldowns because it makes our stuff hit 30% harder. So this helps us a lot in AoE, but we do sacrifice a lot of single target for this. So depending on the group comp, I'm going to swap some talents. Generally, I would go something like this for 4 to 5 weeks. But since I've seen tanks pull bigger, like without fear, I might just go for extra cooldowns. Extra longer cooldowns. But we'll see. For now, I'm just gonna leave it like this. You know me, I like to play Divine Purpose instead of Vengeance for Wrath. Yeah, I know I'm a hipster. Yeah, I just like the playstyle better. It's a lot more fun to play with. And these are the stats that we're running tonight. We're pretty juiced. We have all of the like really powerful gear on the that we could get from the vendor. Bullions. We bought our Durna ring because we had a champions version of this, but I just bought the good one now. After that, Call to Chaos, Whisper Incarnate Icon. I want like reliable sustained damage for fortified keys. I really don't care much about Anvil damage because Anvil is mostly for tyrannical weeks. And yeah, that's pretty much the build. So let's wait for this group to form. We have all consumables ready. We have invis pots. I gotta check these things because I haven't played retail in a while. Okay, flask, files, pots. Everything seems fine. I don't have 3 pots of Shocking Disclosure. Let's get like 20 of those. It's nice to start with Shocking Disclosure at the start of a key so you can get some extra damage in. It's not much. It's like 0.2% of my damage at the end, but any damage helps, you know. They're actually expensive. I'll get 10. I can buy like 2 Awakened Heirs and make multi-craft more. So I'll just get 10 for now. I only lose like 1 per key, so that should be enough. Well, let's look how the queue is going. So tanks are the problem. You're gonna see a lot of Vengeance Demon Hunters that are just flavor of the monthing. So it's very rough to pick a tank. Sometimes I just try to pick a non-Demon Hunter tank because I know that's a main and he probably is going to know his stuff better. It's kind of annoying that like Vengeance Demon Hunter is the de facto best tank because of the utility they bring. They took the place of Prot Pallies, you know, of the best interrupter tank. It shouldn't be a tank, you know. I don't think Vengeance Demon Hunter should have so much control. But it is what it is. Like, I think there's like so many like underrated tanks in certain dungeons. Like, for example, if you're playing Naku Defensive and it's Tyrannical, get a Prot Warrior. He's going to do more damage than your DPS on the Storm boss and more damage than your DPS on the Naku, the last boss, because he can reflect huge stuff. So that's one underrated tanks. Bears are really good also for big pulls. The problem is they don't have control over them. They only have like with the one roar and the single target stun, I think. So that's a problem. But they are pretty much immortal if you pull big. And Prot Pallies always have their paladin utility, you know. But they are a bit squishier, I think, then. Vengeance Demon Hunters. They do go into a pack a bit stronger though, because they block and all those things, so they don't just, sometimes Demon Hunters jump in the pack and just flop, while Broad Paladins go in a bit stronger. They can pre-defensives and stuff. But like the meta is Demon Hunter tank. What can we do? That guy has more IO than me. No, never mind. I have more IO. Just by a bit. 35% burst, 15% avoidance. He has 15% avoidance, man. I only have 5. I could go with 10, but I've reduced my strength by what? 60 strength, which is 0.3% DPS, around that. I think it might be worth it. What AoE abilities do we have in Uldaman? Yeah, I think it's worth it. I'll go with a bit more avoidance here. That 5% damage reduction is around like... If you hit by a million, it's like 50,000 damage, something like that. So it's pretty big. It's more stamina than like the upgrade of glove that I would get. So big AoE pulls that do AoE damage. The golems do AoE damage. If I get hit by a cleave, also that can happen sometimes. But mostly the golems do AoE, so yeah, I want to go with a bit more avoidance. We've been kind of lucky with tertiary stats on kind of the incorrect stat though. Yeah, we got speed. But I love that speed to be avoidance instead. And we got some leech from our Nocturnus Culty Chaos. It's a pretty good trinket. Kinda risky to use it sometimes. I've been in some dangerous situations because of it. 5% damage taken can start mattering when you're reaching like 15, 16, 17 key levels. But it's pretty reliable for us. It has like a 1 minute proc, 1 proc per minute, so it's always almost up for your cooldowns, which just makes it a really good trinket. It's a ton of strength. Yeah, this is what I was fearing. There's not a lot of people playing retail now, at least on 15 and higher keys. Everyone's doing the Pandaria things for transmogs and all those things, because it's not a good week. It's a fortified afflicted raging, which is afflicted is okay, we can dispel one and it goes away, but raging is sometimes really punishing. Is this augmentation? Okay, it's augmentation. I had a really weird thing happen to me in an Autoter Academy like a few days ago. I got an augmentation. I told him like, can you go dev, man? And he said, yeah, sure. Okay, thanks. And so I started key, and I didn't notice that he swapped back to augmentation at the start of the key. So the dude just lied to me and just played augmentation. And I told him, it wasn't actually a few days. It was like last week for Tyrannical, because augmentation is not very good or tyrannical boss damage, you know. I don't know what's with them. Sometimes when I play with them, they make like keys very slow and tyrannical weeks. So I'd rather have a dev, you know, a 3rd DPS. It was just a 15 auditor, so it was pretty doable. They can survive it and everything. But the dude just lied to me and played augmentation and proceeded to die like on the first boss and die on the second boss as well. And augmentation shouldn't die in those places. And also I asked him like very politely to swap to dev. So that was kinda sad. Had to like block him. Oh yeah, we have to swap something here. No, I have that. Unbound Freedom. This is really good for last boss. I can like freedom myself and someone else. Probably gonna be the healer most of the times. I don't want healers to stress out and just die because they can't heal. Do I need my points in the spell? Oh yeah, I need it this week. Oh, what am I thinking? It's afflicted. I do miss my Light First Blessing healing though, because I have a little leech. That Light First Blessing heals a bit more on me. Whenever I heal the whole group, it heals up like 3% of that on me. We got a tank. We got Dorais. It's a demon hunter, of course. Let's check his gear, just to be safe on aggro. He's still using this trinket from last season. Yeah, I don't blame him. It's a very good trinket. It's the cheetah. It's hard to get that thing from in the current season. You gotta go do like hard mode, and you get a heroic version maybe every week. I wanted to get one trinket from that from the hard mode place for tyrannical weeks. What is it? It's the hourglass trinket. It's pretty decent. The problem is we have so much haste that a lot of the value of the haste buff from this thing gets like wasted. But it's a pretty decent trinket for tyrannical weeks. I do have to get that anvil eventually. I'll have to play with it. I don't like it because it's kind of annoying to play around, like taunting little critters, dropping there's a toy. I don't remember the name of the toy. It's in a Wowhead article. You drop it. It has a 20-minute cooldown though. So you have to drop it like, you can drop it once every key so you don't drop your stacks. Then just keeping yourself in combat. There's so much things that can go wrong in a key, and people die and you have to res and then you drop stacks. I just don't like that trinket. It's too awkward. But I guess I'll have to learn to play with it eventually for higher tyrannical weeks. It does give us like 9k damage on tyrannical. But you are sacrificing a lot of AoE because it does nothing for you in AoE. Most of the times the on use of the anvil you're going to be using to extend your duration and on downtime than doing damage. So it's a purely single target. But I have everything I want, so my next two bullions are probably gonna be that. We need one more people. He's looking for probably an augmentation, just to make it safe. Do we have lust? No, we don't. So yeah, we need augmentation, or we need... Yeah, we just need augmentation. We can't take anything else because we need someone to dispel suit the mobs. So druid is out of the question. It's just aug. Or dev. Let's go there. We got a hunter. Oh, the wild card. That can be really good or really bad. If he can survive stuff, we're fine. I'm scared for his survival. He's not survival, but his... You get me, you know. He might die. Does he have avoidance? Let me check. Some hunters like stack avoidance to reduce their survivability problems. Oh, this guy has none. Not a single tertiary stat. Yeah, not a single tertiary stat. So I guess we'll have to keep an eye on him on some pulls. Summon the leader. Oh, easier. Never mind. Yeah, everyone's here. Let's repair first and let's try to get it. Uldaman is one of the worst keys, I think, this week. Let me check on Archon. So on keys, the worst dungeon this week is Uldaman and Altaris. Both are like worst dungeons to play. Let's refresh our buffs, get a rune. What else are we missing? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's send it. If you're curious for embellishments, I'm using Crossfire Layers of Preparation plus blue silk and linen. Okay, let's see the route. He's gonna pull big here. Oh, he's doing the stupid thing that every dumb Demon Hunter does. We're gonna all die here. But I can't say anything. Let's go this one. We need extra cooldown duration. It's gonna be rough. I'll sacrifice my single target for that. Actually, no, we need single target. There's too many bosses here. I'll go this. I hate this build, but it's good for AoE and good for single target. But more towards the AoE part. If he's gonna pull like that, I need to go like this. It's our only hope. Okay, let's get it. There's a little pot before. Now we pray.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing. Within the
Oh, the healer's dead.
lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tears.
I'll kick that.
Find that disc.
We should just go to here and no more. Okay, okay. Close that. I'll sack him with this. Get that ghost. My sack almost killed me there. Damn it. I had to pop everything to save the tank, so I didn't have any defensive left. Oh man. That pull is so unnecessary to do. We're wasting so much time here trying to res here. Tank left. You know, the tank left. You see what I say when I talk about dumb tanks? There's another one to the bag. I'm just gonna ignore him now. Okay, another one to the ignore list. Let's find another group. So you see, like, you don't do those pulls. You try to play it safe this week. You don't. Those pulls are super unnecessary. Or to time a 15, you can just go to the basilisks. Like, this is horrible to do to your DPS. Let me show you what I would do normally as a tank. So I would do this. Do this, you know. Then after that you do this, and it's pretty chill, you know. You do this, or even you can, instead of doing this, you want to be spicy, you can go and do that, something like that, and then do this with boss. This is a lot more controllable. There's less stuff that's going to be raging, especially this week, because we can't stop the little basilisks with AoE stops when they're raging. Annoying. go for another key. We do need something that gives us score. So it's Ruby Light Pulse, Uldaman, or Positive Infusion. Everything else we have on a 15. There's a Ruby Light Pulse. Let's try to get into that. That's a 16 Ruby Light Pulse. Yeah, we can do that. Let's try it. And it's not even the monk's fault that he died, because like the monk had to heal the demon hunter while he's running through all those mobs. So he's obviously going to get aggro. So what the demon hunter has to do is establish some decent aggro so healer can actually keep it up while he's doing his dumb pull. And yeah, pretty much that. I don't know why the DPS died though. That's the only thing. Maybe he was hitting the mobs. Hunter was setting up, I think, his bleeds on the target, on the mobs. I have my own key, it's a 17 Uldaman, but seeing how that went, I don't have much faith in that. So I have 3 shots, you know, I do the 17, I do the 16, and then I have the 15 if whatever fails on that. Let's try to get into someone else's key for now. Azure Bolts? No, actually, no, it's not an upgrade. If we 2-chest an Azure Bolts, actually, it gives me 2 points. 2 or 1 point. Then we get to 3,300. Yeah, everything's pretty full. Sadly, we just have to wait. Oh, that's an Algatar Academy. Oh, I have a 15 Algatar. When did I do it? I don't remember doing an Algatar 15, but okay. Do we do it just for the lulz? Just do an Algatar Academy. If I time it with more than like 1 minute, it is an actual upgrade, because I timed it with like 50 seconds or something like that. I want to get into this group because they have a Guardian tank. And if they got a Guardian tank, it must be a really damn good Guardian tank. Franco, sure. This is my gear. So this week I prefer like stat stick trinkets because they work mostly on AoE all the time. So I'm using Chaotic Chaos and Whispering Incarnate Icon. You can instead of that maybe go, instead of Nocturne's Chaotic Chaos, you can go Whispering Icon plus Ashes of Ember Soul if you like to get a 2-minute unused trinket. Or if you maybe want some priority damage, although this week is not that important, you need more like AoE damage to deal with stuff, you can go Anvil plus Ashes of Ember Soul. You have a lot of options. This setup just gives me the most like AoE overall. And those are my stats. By the way, the haste is with a rune on. So haste rune. My stats are pretty much like pretty close to diminishing returns. So what the simulation is telling me is like to fill up my last 400 crit, then go to mastery, then go to verse, then go to haste. That would be like my stat weights. Obviously strength is still top, but not by much. That's surprising. There's another Ruby Light Pulse here. Maybe we get in. We can double red here in this Ruby Light Pulse if they take me. Yeah, Ashes plus Anvil is a pretty good combo. Anvil doesn't do much in AoE, that's the only thing. It basically does 0 damage in AoE. It's mostly a priority target trinket and single target. In 45 weeks, most of the time you want to just do as much damage in AoE as you can to blow up a pack. Oh, we got in. Nice. Oh, double red. Yes, let's go. I need a 15 on this place. Master, stats are like pretty personal. Normally you have to sim yourself to know. Maybe my stats weights are not correct for you. The only one that I can tell you for sure is haste. You want it to be between like close to 35% as possible, because that's when diminishing return starts to kick in, and it's going to tell you to get other stats. Going over haste with your just base stats is not really good, because there's also other recommendations that the guides tell you to go, like wafting devotion for weapons, so that's going to give you haste. For example, I have Frostfire Legos of preparation, so that's also giving me haste. For the other stats, it's mostly what your sims are going to tell you. Yeah, if you need an AoE passive trinket, I recommend getting the Whispering Incarnate Icon. A lot of people are actually using this as tanks and healers, so you will find some people that are going to give you the extra benefit, you know, the extra buff part. Alright, we're gonna go this. This is my weird build. We're gonna try it here. It's a bit experimental, but it's pretty good for extended pulls. Those extra 4 seconds give you like 4 extra spenders with 30% damage. We are sacrificing a bit of prio damage, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Sebastian, that's a pretty also good comp. Double unuse is kind of annoying though. what do you use first? Probably the ashes, then you wait for cooldown and then Grief Torch? Because you want to start a pull with your Ember Soul. If you can control the two actives at a time, it's pretty good. Just make sure to always use cooldowns with ashes and then just Grief Torch whenever that thing is off cooldown. Yeah, that's a good way to use those. If I could, I would use this thing on heroic item level, the Draconic Badge of Ferocity, but it can go higher. It's a really good trinket for us. I used it to push up to 15s. Then I got my good trinkets and I stopped using it. But I assure you, if this thing could go to heroic, it would be like this for us. Little badge thingy. Still keep it in my bags because I sometimes try to PvP. It's a pretty decent trinket, you know. It's a 1-minute trinket. It goes with all your cooldowns. It always puts the strength where it needs to be. So what's the group comp here? It's a Red Pally plus Hunter plus Protection Pally and the Restoration Shaman. First pull is around the corner, skipping patrolling Juggernaut. Okay. Double into first Inferno and Destroyer. That can be dangerous, but it can be done. Just gotta watch the Hunter. Hunters are squishy, so we gotta protect them. We got 3 Pallies, so we can protect them. Let's go. I think we're gonna invis here, so I don't think he said we're gonna skip this mob. He said that a trolling Juggernaut, so it could be the other one. It seems like we're gonna pull. Yeah, okay, that's good. Give a smack on him, so we put us dots on him.
I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply.
Run through. This Air Shaper has to be stunned or something. Stun it. Get aggro. Oh, I forgot to use my weapon. I'll use it now. Ghosties. Where's the circle? It's on top of me. That cooldowns back in 1 second for a judgment on everything. Move away from that. Get the ghosty. You see the value of the extra extended cooldowns? Combine the Reckoning, it's pretty good. But our single target damage will lack a bit. Nice. We're gonna skip that patrolling thingy. This is very risky to pull, by the way. I've never been successful pulling this because these two casters always like pull the big golem thing. Let's wait for everything to be in the pull. Everything's together. Now we pop cooldowns. Gotta do the spells in a second. Never mind, they did it. Blind here for the tectonic smash. Dodge the swirlies. Racing is going to the other side. I'll use weapon here. I think it's safe. Tectonic smash went off. I'll get it. Ooh, he got smashed. Oh! Take the... Oh no, he didn't use his res. I was saying, did he use his tank? I forgot to turn the music off. I normally don't play keys with music on because I like to listen to the cues of the bosses in Crash Mob and maybe other keys. So I might turn it off after this key. Since we're already here, we'll just listen to it. I have cooldowns, I don't want to use them. We're gonna pop them at the start of the boss though. Not gonna be greedy and wait for the little ad stuff here. Oh, he already pulled? What a madman. That took me by surprise. Tank is taking a beating. There's the little ads. We're gonna save our Wake of Ashes for them. And our weapon. Let's wait for aggro bit. Who put that trap there? That's trolling. Let's use weapon. Got cooldowns back. Got defensive here. I use Shield of Vengeance so it explodes and does damage. I'll do the little dispel. Never mind, someone got it. Whelps are coming soon. He's defensive here. Whelps should be up for our cooldowns. Gotta be perfect, perfectly lined up. Build some holy power. Hopefully the hunter doesn't troll us. Let's cool us now. That's a line. That is a line. gonna bubble this. Don't think I need my bubble anytime soon. Actually, I lied. I might need it upstairs. Got a weapon ready. I'm just gonna send it when we can. Got Shield of Vengeance here. Don't be next to an ice. Send a weapon. Saving cooldowns because we're gonna do double next. Expensive. Nice. I get a lot of my cues from the voice of the bosses.
Now that you have secured
So when I can't hear that, I'm kind of a bit lost. It's like some people get their cues from like the weak auras, you know, they scream at them with like move, frontal, or whatever. I do listen to what the boss says sometimes.
exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting
So our
to
single
burn
time
all
target
the
damage
area.
here should have been like
You
lower
must
than everyone
get
else's.
to her. I
42,
will watch from above,
42,
like confront the dragon who is leading
39.
the assault.
Quickly, take the egg.
And it's actually
Save as much
higher
as you can.
for whatever reason, but it's fine. I don't think it's good to double. Get one of those. It's very risky because these mobs are blind, 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 blind. Woo! Focus on this guy. Kick it. Use a pot. When I use a pot, I mostly use it for the effect after the pot. Dispel one of them. Hurts. Need someone to heal that thing. Gotta use cooldowns here. It's on me. Play the hands. Heal. You can't stop that blade dance. It's gotta take it. It's gonna whirl. We have someone that can purge that. Oh, that guy just exploded. Let's run away and purge. I mean, dispel. That went a bit messy. If it were me, like I would have just killed the first pull and then done the second. A lot safer. Now we gotta wait that thing. We're gonna kill, I think, the red dragon. Where's the healer? Burn it. Burn the destroyer. Dragon coming in late. So this is one of the reasons why I don't use Anvil, for example. This pally lost all his stacks. Now his Anvil is as useless as a toothpick. As useful as a toothpick. We're gonna pull the dragon? So this says to focus down this thing. Focusing down the destroyer. I have my defensive here. Never mind, I'll have it. These guys are doing like flame super with fire.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate
I have my
this
weapon,
hallowed
so
space.
as soon as he turns and does his breath thing, I'm gonna use my weapon. Yeah, nice. Good time to use it. Use my Shield of Vengeance soon. And now. Spell that one. And Saphir. Lay on hands. He's dead, almost dead. Come on, come on. Nice. I think we're doing good pace. Watch Storm Dragon. I'm so used to killing the Storm Dragon normally that I don't know his pathing too well. Focus down the Cinder Weavers. Oh, actually no, the Flame Dancers. We're gonna kill it here. Flame Dance is gonna go off. Can't stop it. I'll sack that guy. I'll send weapon on this. I don't want to use cooldowns. It's gonna hurt. A bubble. I can't die here. I should have just sent cooldowns. Damn it. I can't help that guy. He dies, he dies. I want to kill the hunter.
You're almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I think we still have it. 2 bosses are 5-minute tops. Let's say 6, so we have 7 minutes to clear trash. I'll focus down Flame Dancer. Where's the hunter? We won't have anything to stop this flame dance. Up heavy defenses. hurt. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Not released this time. I didn't have anything. Literally anything. These mobs should have died a lot sooner though. The missing hunter. Still have it. We still have it. It's gonna be very close, but we have it. Okay, the dragon's gone. Kick that. Pop bubble. Yeah, he did. Weapon. I heal myself. I sacked them. I did sack the red. At trinkets, I'm using Call to Chaos plus Incarnate Icon.
Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
Both of those trinkets are really good, but they have situational. They're very situational, not situational. They have requisites that your group doesn't wipe, that you can keep your stacks of the anvil up. Oh, they're gonna pull. Oh, never mind, we're fine. Yeah, the anvil requires you to keep your stacks up all the run, so if you have downtime, it's gonna feel really bad to play with it. But if you can keep it up, it's incredibly powerful. Single targeted thing. Nice. Save my Wake of Ashes to hit both. It's a good bait. Okay. I'll use my weapon in this. Gotta kill it. I should have saved my cooldowns to hit both of them. That. The kicks. Kicks? Where are the kicks? The Shami had kick. Two of them are gonna go off. I'll wait for this. They're just gonna give up. Okay, they give up. Okay, let's go back to Beldragon. Let's talk about some trinkets, because this is a good example of why I don't use Anvil. And why I call it like a not situational. I can't find a word. It's like a trinket that you require. Yeah, it's requisites, you know? I think that's the word. Okay, so the trinkets that I'm using, for example, and I recommend, give you stats, pure stats, and always work no matter what. So you have no requisites. The group can be whatever the group is, you know, and these trinkets are going to do their job. They're going to give you strength, they're going to give you stats. The problem with Ashes of Ember Soul and Anvil, both are incredibly good in simulations because they have a really powerful effects. One gives you a ton of strength, which is Ashes of Ember Soul. It gives you, I think, 10,000 strength on a 2-minute cooldown. That's great. But where do you want to use 10,000 strength? Normally on a big pack, you know, on a big pack, on something that's going to be hard to kill. Sometimes your trinket is going to be there, but you're going to pull, like, let's say a small pack, you know, a 5-pack, and it's not going to be... You don't want to press it on that, so it's going to be on cooldown and it's going to lose value. That's one thing on Ashes of Ember Soul. But it's a really good trinket in simulations. After that, it's Anvil. Anvil is incredibly good in simulations. Actually, it gives you like 9,000 more damage than my current setup. The problem is Anvil is also situational, because people can die, and you see in this 15 people died. The other party was using Anvil, but this Anvil didn't get almost no value. Let's see how much damage it did in that whole run. It did 3.3%. That's the active part, and then the other, no, not active, that's the proc part, and 0.8% on the active part. That's really low, you know, for a trinket. Currently, like, just stats alone, my Whisper Incarnate icon is giving me around 5% extra damage from the critical strike that it gives. So without me doing anything, my trinket is doing better than the Anvil. So that's the main reason I don't really recommend Anvil, although it is BIS technically because of the simulation. Now, if you have a reliable group, or a reliable way to know that the group is not going to have delays, or people are going to die, or something like that, use Anvil and Ashes. Really good trinkets. BIS, but always think about like practicality versus theoretical value. Also, this run I used my weird this build, execution as well. So I extended the duration of my cooldowns. That means that I have like 4 seconds more of 30% extra damage on spenders plus wings active, because wings last a bit longer than final record. That's pretty good here, mostly because you can see that the Divine Star damage is a lot higher than normally is. Normally you're gonna get around 20% of your damage from Divine Storm. Should have been higher, but we didn't get to the last part of the dungeon. It's giving you pretty good value there. It does sacrifice a bit of single target though. But yeah, I try to use most of like the things that I see here, and I don't like to just use one build. I'm kind of looking for things that look bad in sims but maybe are useful in real scenarios. And I found out that Executioner's Will is not bad. Extending your cooldowns to deal with a big pack is pretty decent. Let's go back to this though. Divine Arbiter just gives this good value for primary targets. Okay, let's find another key. That didn't go too well. There's an Ultraman. They don't have Lust, so probably not gonna take me, but let's try it. Another Ruby Life Pulse. Sure. We'll keep the music on while we're looking for keys, but I'm gonna turn it off when I'm doing the key because I can't hear what the hell the bosses or the mobs are doing, and that's kind of annoying. I got used to that. It's like people get used to add-ons, I get used to listening what the bosses say. the Qs. Nice, Ruby Life Pools. Take 2. This time we have like kind of a meta comp. We got Mage, Shadow Priest. They have good prio, right? I can go this weird build. Mage has incredible prio, so I can sacrifice a bit of my prio for more AoE. Having said that about Andal, I have to learn to play with that thing for tyrannical weeks. It's just pretty good. The problem is like reliability. In pugs, anything can happen, so you're not guaranteed to get full value of anything. Only stats don't lie. Stats will always work, no matter what. Okay, next key. Who's the tank? Obviously Demon Hunter, Druid, Priest. Okay, so we have almost full meta comp. The only one that's like weird here is us. We're in place of the lock, I guess. So let's try to cosplay a lock and do as much AoE as we can. Okay, it's time. Music has to go now. Let's focus up. What do I have to refresh? My food buff. Oh, he has 1 minute. So let's put music on again while he comes back. Oh, for raiding, Luis, I didn't answer that. For raiding, it's, I think, yeah, Ambo plus Ashes. Just really good. Since in raiding, you don't have the problem of reliability, because you're always in combat, Ambo is always going to stack. And Ashes just works really fine there. It's also really easy to proc it on raid situations. I think when 2 people die or something, Ashes, like the secondary effect also activates. Or when someone drops like to 20% or something health. Amble still has a bit of variance there, because if the fight is too short, you never get to stack it. Okay, everyone's ready. Music has to go. Let's focus up. Let's get this done. Thinking... I will run an Imbis, okay. Crap, I should have pre-Imbis there. Now I don't have pot. He said skip so late.
Alexstrasza charged us with protecting the life pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply.
Let's wait for everything to be together.
Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Done that. I think he has aggro. Oh yeah, the whip. Can stop that. Very nice, very clean. We're gonna take this, or is he gonna... What are we doing here? Gonna fight it here? Guess he wanted to pull that. Blind. Some of them are raging, so my blind does not kill. Sack and play handsome. Defensive. Spell one of them. Hopefully someone does the other. We got a low-key nerf this season, by the way, for Afflicted. Reds used to be able to remove Afflicted with one word of glory. Now that's not possible.
If only you could have understood. I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. I will not fail.
Got a weapon, I'll use it after he does the fire thingy. Actually, I could have used it here. Nah, I have to wait. Bad timing on my part. And we save cooldowns for boss. I'm tempted to stand in one of those puddles and use a Shield of Vengeance, but I might die. Get some value from the explosion.
I have failed.
You will not interfere.
Send cooldowns. Who's it on? Who's it on? Don't get me. Yep.
And shatter. But I need your strength, little one.
Cooldown should be up when it will disappear. It's aggro. Another kick. I'll use my weapon on the next round of whelps. I want to get some value on that. This round.
They will show you the truth. My
shield. Use weapon. I use cool answer just to finish boss. That's it for this. Oh, defensive for this. Small heal before. Good darkness. And kill the boss. Kill it, kill it, kill it. I wanna move. Damn it, I have to move. I'll take this one? No,
Good
I'll take
work,
this one
champion.
on this side.
Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above.
See ya, Branko. Thanks for dropping in, man. Hopefully you get this key done. Looking like it is. It is a time key. These guys have like good DPS and
The
are not
exposed
struggling to
life
live.
pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to
Maybe I
burn
shouldn't
all the
have taken
nesting
my
areas. You must
Executioner's
clear
will
them to
build.
get to her.
I don't think
will
it's
keep
needed
watch
here.
from above while I confront
Could have
the
gone with the
dragon who is
like
leading this assault.
good old classic Seeding Flames or Divine Arbiter. Maybe we actually will need it. We'll need it. Gonna do double. Oh, that hurt. Release, release, release. Ah, should I use my bubble at the start there? That was dumb. Did they kill it? Maybe? Maybe I can get there and save the tank. Nice.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
We're gonna use weapon on the dragon, I think. But yeah, so let's wait for him to do that, and we use weapon. We got a good Cultiferous proc there, just when our cooldowns were up. Take breath, dodge the thing. I'll use a defensive in a few, when he's like 25-ish%. Now it's good. Nice. Something executed that thing. The raging that immune to it.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let
I
the
hate ranging
primalists
mobs, man.
desecrate
Like
this
not being able to
hallowed
stun them
space.
or like do CC on them is very annoying. All raging was also horrible. Everything hurt a lot more. Is my weapon on the next pack. We have a lot of time here. Don't have to stress about it.
You are almost to the
I think we're gonna
master of
skip
these
that.
minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
I think we're gonna skip it. No, we're gonna play it. I like this build. This is pretty safe. Let's stun this. Where's the dragon? Whenever I listen to that dragon, I kind of freaked out. Nice, we have cooldowns and weapon for the next one. Pot. Very nice. Now it's just boss. Oh, there's a
The
dragon.
last pool is
Ooh.
safe. She is
We gotta wait. We can wait. We can
Attack
wait.
that
We don't have to be
primalist
like greedy.
before she can summon reinforcements.
Oh, that thing is horrible. Why would we want to kill it? We lost at the other dragon. This one is even worse. We can wait. Like, we have 9 minutes to do all the trash. Bosses are like 5 minutes each. Like, in total. It's gone away. Goodbye, dragon.
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies and burn through you, monster! Be overwhelmed by the flame!
Fade behind. Nice. I'll save my weapon for next of the elementals. There it is. That's a pretty bad bait. Actually, we have a lot of room here. On the other side, nice. Actually, I was in the wrong place here. Have wings in 2 seconds. Tank. That's what we do. We save lives. Focus, focus boss. Just kick elemental. Nice. And our single target damage was not bad at all. Actually, it was pretty bad.
Vile monster. I protected
Not
these
bad as a
life pools.
Shadow Priest, but it was pretty bad.
No.
All pool mana. Nah, why would you do that? We're gonna die. It's gonna happen the same thing that happened to Uncle Ruckus. No, don't pull it all, man. Just chill. We're fine. I think he thought it. He thought about it, and he didn't do it. He was about to pull like all the other channelers. And he said, nah, I'm gonna throw the key if I do that. Smart Demon Hunter. Now we just play pack to pack. Like civilized people. We got it. And I'm too close. I'm getting thunderclap. I can freedom it, but oh, I wasted global there. Cooldowns are almost off. And this is a safe distance. I can still hit them and not get clapped. Just play one pack at a time. Play it safe. Play it nice. Good stuff. I'll kick that. Get a bit closer. I think here is fine. Cooldowns. save some defensive for next pack. Do the spell. Very nice. Now we wait for mana. We're fine, Uncle Ruckus, we're fine. He didn't go for the whole thing. He was gonna go for the whole thing, but someone died and he thought about it. So we're safe. Kick it. Oh, weapon. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. I need to get him up. I didn't use my cooldowns though. That was my bad. I didn't think the little thingies would jump to me. They normally jump to range. The good thing is we didn't lose anything. Our weapon finished channeling and we still had cooldowns. We got 6 minutes to do this. We can't mess it up. Like look, they jump to range. For whatever reason, they just jumped me. They say, fuck this paladin in particular, and he just killed me. It happens, Uncle Ruckus. We sometimes use it and we die. We're fine. He needs mana. He pulled. He didn't wait for mana. Hopefully he's fine. Let's focus damage on the big dragon thing. I'll get that soul in a second. Dragon's too far away for me to hit it. So I'll just hit this guy. Just got the spit. It's on the tag. I'll get the soul. There's weapon on this. It's almost at 50%. After that we just... I have it on me. Stick here. I'm gonna wait for them to go together. So I use my cooldowns on both of them. They're gonna run away. Now we use cooldowns. So we've got the spit. Sack the healer. You can always sack the healer. He's the one that's under most stress. Alright, that guy died. I res. Never mind, someone res him. And it's a free kill. Good stuff. Finally, I get this stupid key done. My boots are almost broken. Come on, shield explode. Do the damage. Nice. Good stuff. We did top damage somehow. Good stuff. How many points was
Thank
that?
you, champion. The light
6
pools
points.
are
That's pretty
safe
good. I'll
for the
take it.
moment, but the primalists are still a threat. We must be vigilant, lest we be caught off guard again.
And with that, we're 3300 officially. Finally. You might not think about it, but that little number, like that little change from 32 to 33, actually makes you get invites faster, so it's pretty huge. Go 16, but what? Oh, they're gonna go, so I'm just gonna leave. Good stuff. I like that run. They almost threw it on Kurokus. I was like seeing my life flash before my eyes there. He was thinking about like pulling everything to the other channeler as well, to the fire one. And that was suicide. But someone died and he just stopped because he was in the position, you know, he jumped and he pulled the other thing. Okay. Good stuff. Now we're just missing this older man. It's such a hard key to get timed. It's a horrible dungeon. Sure, Uncle Ruckus, these are my stats. By the way, haste is with a rune, so with the Howling Rune, 310 haste. They look pretty neat, right? 37, 35, 37, 30. Just remember, just do your own sims, by the way. Sometimes my stats, personal stats, are not the same for other people. The only one that I'm sure that's good for everyone is haste. Like 35% haste is just really good for everyone because that's the point where diminishing returns start to kick in. When most simulations are going to tell you to stop getting haste. Wanna see one thing here. So Divine Storm did 33.8. Normally it's 20. So I got 3.8% extra damage from Final Reckoning extension. I did lose 1 to 3% from not having Divine Arbiter for single target. But we transferred that damage into AoE, so I think it was worth it. Yeah, it's really bad. It's like making that pull possible, I think requires like everyone to not be there so they don't explode. But then the tank's going to die because the healer can't heal him. It's just too risky. I don't know why people take the risk. Or maybe you end this and then pull. You know, you don't drag stuff from upside. You make a route where you don't pull those two little guys at the start. You just pull the stuff in the circle. So you end this past. And then maybe it's doable. There are ways. I remember having done something that like that in season 1, like embizzing past the first two and just pulling the big channeler with one of the fire channelers. But it's a big risk. I wouldn't take it in the pug, especially on a 13. I don't think it's really needed. It's just excessive. It is a fun boss now that they changed it. It was horrible season 1 because she now does 2 spits. In season 1 she did 4 spits. So only the tank was safe of the spit. So everyone ran out of cooldowns really fast. And also season 1 was where red was still squishy. So we didn't have their rework. So I was praying for my life there. But if it picked me, I only had bubble, you know, bubbles and sack, and then we pray. We heal. Yeah, pray for healers, pray for ourselves in season 1. Always try to save your healer because they are under a lot of stress in most boss fights. That one is also really annoying because if they cast when the troll does the AoE, they get silenced, and that's a wipe if fire happens. Okay, let's look for an older man. It's the only thing we're missing on 15. Everything else we have. And Halls of Infusion. We get like 3 points from that if we get the halls, and we get like 12 if we get the older man. Let's try this one. It's 16. Let's try this 16. Eldaris. It's also possible. I'm confident we can do it. And 16 Nicer Balls. This guy, there's already a Red Paladin here and no Lust, so they're not cute. Yeah, the damage the spit does is really insane. On Tyrannical Weak, it hurts like horribly. You really need like to double defensive or just like one defensive and heal yourself. As red. The good thing it's diminished by AoE reduction because it's like a little circle, so its avoidance actually helps with that. Technically, it's an AoE. Oh yeah, let's put music on for Araki. Let's keep vibing. The reason I don't play with music on the key is because, if you're new on the stream, is because I listen to the cues of the bosses, what they say and what the trash is doing. So if I can't listen to them, I don't really know what's happening. It's like people when they use boss mods, you know, they listen to alerts, you know, like frontal or something like that. I listen to the boss voice. Hopefully I get more invites now. 3,300 is like that small number change makes people look at your score. Oh, this guy actually is doing stuff. Yeah, Blizz has gotten a lot better when putting like cues on bosses. One thing that surprised me, a lot of people play without sound. And you miss a lot of things when you play without sound. Like they just put music and then play the game and they don't hear the other things. They just rely on the add-on. But if you play the music, the game without add-ons and you hear the stuff that bosses say, they kind of tell you what they're gonna do. They telegraph it by sound. They also have gotten better at putting like energy on bosses, so you know when they're gonna do their big ability and all those things. I think they're pushing to remove most add-ons or to like put most things in the game so people don't need to use them. Next expansion they're gonna use private auras on dungeon bosses, which I think is their intention, you know, so you don't need to get an add-on for it. Well, who knows? Also, there is kind of like a in-game boss mod or something. When something important happens, it appears on your screen, you know, you're on fire, run out, or something like that appears. I remember it appearing on my screen when I got a mechanic in raids. Let's keep queuing. Someone will accept us. 16 Halls of Infusion. We would be 2 red pallies. Maybe he'll take me? No, let's go to the Salgatar 16. It's a very weird color group. White, light blue, green, light green. Ah, it's full. Sag. I want to join 16s. I think 17s is a bit excessive with our score. It's not enough. The only house is this one, so let's see if he takes us. I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't take me, because 2 reds is... It's kind of weird. We lack a bit of boss damage, so... We're gonna destroy the trash, but we're gonna lack a bit in boss. My hated boss from this expansion. Let me check. I have to remember. I do hate some stuff from his. Okay, from Bolt, I didn't like Diurna. Diurna was always annoying when you weren't in a guild group and you had to pug it because people mess up the eggs. I didn't like Diurna. After that, that's one of my hated bosses. I liked everything here on Averus. It was chill. I hate this. I hate the council here. I did Mythic Council and it was horrible experience to do Mythic Council. It's a very annoying fight. I think, yeah, Council would be. Council and Mythic is my most hated fight. Oh, Mythic Notarium. I remember people were complaining about the hitting auras there, right? So you had to do like weird macros to do the assignments. I don't raid up to high Mythic, so I don't really know that much about it. I mostly go up to like middle of the raid and Mythic. The last time I did like full cutting edge was in Legion. Like that was when I was a bit of a more try hard, and I went to Gul'dan Mythic, and I almost got Argus Mythic as well, but I got sick like the day that my guild killed it, and I couldn't get the achievement. I have all the boss kills up to there, but I don't have Argus. Unfortunate. Yeah, they have to put good visual cues and sound cues if they want to like put private auras. Let's try to join more. We could do a key for fun. What's a fun key to do? Fun would be Bracken. Azure Bolts is fun. Let's try to join this 16. The Ragnaros homies made me take me. I respect the Ragnaros, man. They take me to some keys like I shouldn't be there. But I perform, you know? I like my Ragnaros brethren. Algatar and Bracken on Fort? Yeah, Algatar is always fun. It has been fun even before the Red rework. We had like the Consecration build, and that was the only thing good that Consecration build was for, because it was fully uncapped, and remember it was like 20% of your damage or something like that. So it was fully uncapped. We're basically like locks. It was always fun. Bracken is also fun because of the little lashers that appear on the big trees. So you do a big AoE all the time. I really thought they were gonna smoke me in damage here, like the mage and the Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest was pumping. Also, I did die a few times. I don't know how I caught up. Oh, Neltaris is horrible most weeks, man. But I blame two things there. It's some tanks just try to do the chain pulls and just do too much, and everyone dies. Because there's those hunters that jump to the little clothies, and clothies get like obliterated by the jump, and then the bleed on top. Gotta be like more, especially on 45 weeks. Gotta be like pretty. You have to have restraint on your pulls. They say use chains and they jump in, and I'm like, what? Oh man. Then everyone dies. I'm just there with the tank, last man standing. And I can't even like save the other people. I can sack someone and bubble myself, you know. But then after that, I have nothing. If a hunter jumps on the other person, I have to save my bob for myself, because then I'll die. Because bleeds are not diminished by anything. It doesn't affect armor. It doesn't affect only damage. Flat damage reductions affect them, but armor doesn't affect bleeds. So I take full damage for that as well. Might as well be using cloth when the hunter jumps on you. No keys, man. It's not that late. It's a Friday night, you know. We can wait. We got music. We can chill. We can chat. You guys can ask me any question, you know, about talents, about gear, and all those things. Oh yeah, the thaumaturge guys are horrible. You need a what do you call it? A suit for those, or just focus the hell out of them if you don't have a suit, because someone is gonna die when they get low. They blast someone in single target, and it's a single target hit. That's the worst thing. Avoidance doesn't do anything for it, so our sanctified plates does jack all. Oh, it's morning for you, Ankara, because it is 1:50 a.m. here, Eastern. We'll find a key. We'll find a key. Someone will take us. These guys are looking for Og. I would queue for a 17, but I know they're not gonna take me. My score is a bit too lowish. Maybe 3350 for 17s. I already did one, you know. I did a Ruby Lifeless of all things on Tyrannical Week 17. That last boss was horrible though, on Tyrannical. It was a rough fight, I remember. There is no halls or Ulamans. There's not many people pushing like high keys. It's the season, and it's also the event, the Pandaria event. Yeah, Everbloom was a big mistake. Those flowers shouldn't proc on death effects. That was the biggest mistake they made, you know. If the flowers didn't proc like on death effects, the dungeon was fine. Yeah, some bosses were kind of annoying. The last boss lasted like forever, and the 3 boss as well, but the lashers on death effects, that was the worst thing. You get 15 stacks of bursting and just explode. Yeah, there's only Ruby Life Pools and Neltaris, right? Neltaris, Ruby Life Pools, Ruby Life, Neltaris, Ruby Life Pools, Neltaris, Knockut. Literally, like 90% of the keys are Neltaris or Ruby Life Pools. There's one lone Knockut here. That's crazy. Oh, there's a Bracken. Oh, we already have a Bracken. We could do it for fun, maybe. I'll think about it in a second. Ah, never mind. They have triple DPS. Rip. It does hit twice? Interesting. So that's why people are dying with defensives. I had a chain boss in Neltara's bug. Like, he never threw chains. He just exploded and everyone died. What other bug I've seen? No, that's pretty much it. Really? I didn't notice that. I guess we don't notice most of those things because we are really sturdy to like AoE effects. Oh yeah, what I did notice is the arrow boss. You know, if sometimes it just kills you outright. The knockout boss. Like I was fine on a 15, I did a 14, and it just killed me. I think I got hit by a tornado. Maybe we were not really stacked correctly, but I died, and I was like, what? Yeah, that's messed up. Dispersion is like a hard PR. Can we run it back on our 16 ruby rifles? Oh, let's try it. Since 90% of the keys are ruby rifles, I guess we try it. The problem is I can't compete with people at 16 that are trying to do 16s because their scores are really high. I can compete with them in the key, you know, the damage meters and all those things, but I can't compete like the queuing. Their scores are higher. So we gotta fish for invites. Or do our own key. I just don't want to do an all of them on 17 tonight. It's a really bad dungeon. Yeah, there's probably something bug with it. This season has been super buggy. They broke a lot of things for the Pandaria event. Damn, no keys. Well, at least we got some points. That's the good thing. Ah, the only 17 my guild did is mine. I like that. I think someone else did one, but it's not updated. But I was the first one, so I like that. Yeah, there's nothing to get invited to. There are these OSHA groups, I can't join them because my ping just goes to the moon and I can't perform then. I would just be grieving them if I joined them. Do I do an Altaris for the lols? Sure. Okay, let's try it. For the fun. Ooh, I should bring back the Wheel of Keys when these things happens and there's no keys. So I could do like a 13, a 14, and we can just randomize it. That's always fun. I remember I did that in Shadowlands. Just randomize the key I was gonna do. I like that song. It's from the YouTube library, but it has a really nice tune. It's very soothing. I think there's no more keys, guys, sadly, to join. I'll give it a few more minutes. Maybe something pops up. I just don't want to do an old man. It's a really bad key. It's bad on both Tyrannical and Fortified. It's super long for Tyrannical, and on Fortified, like, it's pretty dangerous. And the pulls people try to do there are not okay. Oh yeah, let's swap this for this. Regularly, this is the build I use. Then there's some other small changes I do. Like this, for example, is my normal fortified weak build. Gives you pretty decent, what you call it, decent AoE damage with some priority on Divine Arbiter. So you do damage on bosses and you can hit like important targets and trash packs. Because Divine Arbiter does a small amount of AoE. It's not big, but it's there. Then I have this new thing that I've been doing, especially this week for Fortified, when I know that we're going to pull big. So I extend the duration on my Final Reckoning, and that gives me a bit like 4 to 3 extra spenders on my Final Reckoning window. Remember, those spenders are also buffed by wings, so that's multiplicative 20% plus 30% damage. It's pretty good. The only thing, you sacrifice a bit of prio damage with this, so if you test it, you know what you're sacrificing. Maybe your single is not gonna be as good, but I like, just you gotta make sure you make use of those like extra 4 seconds as much as possible. That's why the Divine Purpose is good with that, because sometimes you get the procs and just spam your Divine Storm, you get more than normal. And that's another extra 10% multiplicative on top of the 20 and 30 from extended Final Reckoning. That's another small tech I do. And then there's the normal build, this is what most Reds are using with, like this. This is the normal one. You get some prior from Vengeful Wrath, but you lose AoE. Divine Purpose does more AoE than Vengeful Wrath by a lot. You have like capped Wake of Ashes, which is good, You lose a bit of single target here as well. I like this one, it's pretty balanced. The other ones are more techs. And what else I can tell you guys before maybe I can find a key. That's a Halls Infusion 16. Let's go. Okay, let's wait for the invitation. Meanwhile, let's talk about other stuff. Like trinkets, for example. I talk a lot about them. A lot of people that like look at the biz lists and say, okay, this is the biz trinket, but why is it biz? They never ask that. For example, for us, biz on Mythic Plus is Ashes plus Anvil. They're good trinkets. I can't deny it. When I sim those, they sim like 9k over what I have. But the thing is, if I can make the trinkets do what they tell me in the sim. Personally, it's pretty hard on pugs. There's always deaths, there's always delays, so I don't use Ambo pretty much. I do have to learn to use it for tyrannical weeks because there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna need that thing. But for now, this is working just fine, and it works all the time. Good old stats. Did anyone have the trinket on that run? Did I get buffs? Let's check. I didn't check their gear. Nope, no one had it. I had 23% uptime on Call to Chaos though. It's between 23 and 30% sometimes. There's no keys. Okay guys, so I think I'm gonna end the stream there. We got some points at least this night. We didn't get to 70 on Pandaria Remix, but I'll do it later, The important thing is we got 6 points and we got one of the annoying keys out of the way on 15, which is Ruby Lightpools. Next stream we're going to try to do an Older Man, maybe my key. I'll run my key off stream, like it's a 17, so I'll try to get some people in comms to run it with me. I normally don't go in comms on stream because it messes up with sound, but I'd rather not get into comms on stream. I'll try to do it off, and if it fails, I'll probably use it on next stream. But we made it to 3300. I'm really happy about that. That means that we might get invites a lot easier. So thanks everyone for watching, and have a great night.